Oh, looking forward to it. I'm gonna get a quick. I'm gonna get a quick picture. It's just the thing that's right. Oh, sure. Basically, parts of the park. Yeah. I think it's just some side deck stuff. It's the same as mine, yes, basically. Borrow your phone. Another sorry. I guess it'll be like about another or just probably not quite all right, so let's get some roasting. Oh, 10 minutes. Damn. This is gonna be sad. Huh? Yeah, one more round and then it's over. So yeah, many mistakes made there. I guess I think I should have I should have went for a dissipator play or something. Hi. London. I think I lost to my own. I'm not really sure what I did wrong, honestly. I kind of. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can we chill with the copy pasta, please? I'm trying to read. Yeah. Anyway, 9 minutes. Let us seal bounce your borrow end for free. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I just like it was. Yeah. Have a caliber in deck? Probably. Yeah, Dragon Mare can be complex to navigate if you're not experienced with it. Yeah, it was hard because I don't know. It feels like a completely different archetype from Macedon. In Macedon, it's like you get carried so hard by Magic Dragon, and there's no Dissipator, which really changes things. And I think that like having Dissipator like really makes a big deal. The Dissipator like plays are like really complicated. I don't think I've really practiced them. But like bringing back stuff and then like going into Chaos Angel to like banish like Druid's Worm. I think I could have ended on way more than just like Chaos. What's it called? No way, Nora. I'm borrowing her phone right now. Yeah, I'm just not very well versed in the TCP version of it, so I basically struggled and stumbled a lot through it. Anyway, it looks like we're coming to an end. If it ends during the round, that would kind of suck. I don't know if anyone wants to help out a little bit on the sub numbers, but it's been a good run regardless. I do want to get home tonight. Like I said, if we finish this low close and I get home tonight, I do want to do a little small power hour. So if anyone, so if you can help push for like another 2 hours, chat, I will promise to do enough to make it to the next day. But yeah, if not, then it is what it is. Thank you. I guess I'll just play my next final round and hope that they'll. What is it? Okay, thanks. What about the unfinished house tour? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go. Well, we are, but it's gonna be way too dark, unfortunately. But Nora just has to pick something up, and then we're gonna go home afterwards. But yeah, if anyone wants to maybe help out a little bit, yo, 5 from Squalzy, thank you so much, Bobby. I need to go do my final round now. If it's gone, then it's gone. If not, then you know, yeah, getting to the end and then getting home would be pretty cool. So on the fumes, BRB. Um, uh, not a great day, but it's fine. Trying my hardest.
Like I lost the first two rooms and then I did the most stupid word of them. So I was like, okay.
That sounds interesting to see.
It won't happen again. It was a unique combination of having everything I wanted to see and then not having keep going.
I always fumble over my amazing hands. IRL?
Yeah, no, let's do that.
Thanks. Well, in effect, sure. Suffer.
Yeah, super soft.
Thanks. One, two. Romulus. Thanks. Being captured. Good sector.
Nice.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'll just resolve Magma.
Sure. That's one. Let's. Following chapter targeted by monsters and can be destroyed.
Yeah.
Brings back
The trait, a rocket by negating.
by negative. And then the rocket can back there, like trace and trace and losing for it. Alarms museum. It's off to search the alarms card.
You're locked into warriors now, right?
No, it's only summoned from effort card. Definitely don't control the effort. Anything on that?
No.
The rental onto the limits. Can we target the monsters?
Okay. Sure.
And the rental sorry.
Yeah.
Last year. Pop the rental. Some of your effects in Fire Warrior.
Yep.
Set Turpin. Heritage of the Chalice to add a Fire Warrior for a noble knight or noble arms. Yeah. Especially Reynolds. Reynolds effects targeting the Rendell added by Tom. Second five. Angelica. Angelica effects searching the copy of the field spot. That's a target. I can't respond. Yeah. Sure. And it's just negate the cards, not so it like negates Angelica the cards. It doesn't negate the select. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. We'll activate Legier to flip into Angelica. Yeah. We'll activate Machine, we'll smash some Legier. Sharpen, flip into the Angelica. Angelica can maybe treated as a tuner, so sync the 9. To Emperor Charles. I'll activate Almace onto the Emperor Charles, and then trigger the Charles effect to destroy a card in the field. I'll pop the regain. Link up Charles. Great. Trigger Charles the Great to equip the Emperor Charles from grave and gain all of his effects. And we'll battle phase. We'll just swing into the tracer. We'll maybe end phase, trigger the Charles to put down a quick spell from grave, and then wander the deck. The Almace, Mogus. So Mogus prevents destruction by battle. And he is sitting at 4,000 attack.
Passing?
Yeah.
Magnum, if this.
Sure.
Any license art?
No.
File over here. Texas Indian pins.
Yeah, that's good.
Can this be targeted?
Yeah, it's just like the guy.
The guy.
And he gets the spell trap.
Still have one early.
Draw.
Yep.
I promote this a lot. Very narrative.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got it.
Probably like insane protection and targeting and destruction.
You need all of the level 4s to do that, and I wanted to equip Mogus just like in the event you didn't have stuff. Like I guess I knew you had the Magnum, so there wasn't really a way to play Magnum. It was a bit weird.
I just forgot to use regain for some reason. I just zoned out.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm very tired.
It's through the GDR as well, so it was just a kind of terrible.
So you have like a million equips that you can possibly send.
Yeah, but it's like the difficult part is like getting to the soul and then not having it be negated. Because like it's sold with nothing else is nothing, but if Angelica gets negated, you can still like go into the 9 and do something and fix it. It's just difficult because like the deck without going into like Zeus doesn't really have a way to deal with Borland.
Oh, okay.
It's just like he's a big untargetable guy, and everything either destroys without targeting or targets.
Well, low end pass feels safe. You going first?
Yeah, big surprise. I know.
Good luck.
See how this goes.
You check if I'm wow on my timer is.
We'll go Stamina.
Yeah.
Activate Museum. Pay 12 to use Museum to search. Polish, anything on this? Alright, cool. Use Heritage of the Chalice to add a noble knight of ones. Sure. It's the Wajir.
Thank you.
Well, normal summon Wajir to send.
Yeah.
Send Immortal Phoenix Airfleet. And we'll special summon Renaud, and then Renaud effect target your free tap back down. Go synchro 5 to Angelica. Angelica to add another copy of the field spell. I can make sense.
I remember a while ago, I was getting.
Go to Rendell on the Angelica. My just effect, and then the Rendell search.
Yeah.
Joe was smooching.
Over. What's your effects? Target the Angelica. See him target with your song. Link off. Assault. Add assault effect add.
Yeah.
Connector. Assault sends. Down. So one and Phoenix Blades. That gets us Ripidetto, and Ripidetto targets Ogier to summon him back. Ribs. Here. We're going to use Phoenix Blades, banishing the two. That at hand, we'll Phoenix Blade on Assault, and we'll activate Gearfried, banishing the Rendell summon also. So 4, 5. Another copy of Angelica. We'll activate our second museum. Big 12 again, search another club swap. Soft ones. Get activate Durandal on the Angelica, then trigger the Angelica to banish her and Foolish the Warrior. And that brings out the Roland monster from the extra deck, which is Captain 1. And we control and equip the monster, so I can summon Turpin from the graveyard. And then we synchro for 9, banishing the Turpin. To the Emperor Charles. Activate Ames onto the Emperor Charles and link them off. Silence Emperor Charles the Great. We'll go Charles the Great 1, targeting Charles, and then Ames 2 to add the Turpin back to hand. Oliver effect, pitching the Turpin, summon himself from hand, and link off Swords in Him. Summon first Swing Swordsman. We'll go second museum, target Charles. Yes. Use second museum, target Charles to bring it back. Vine Sword, banishing the Soul, and Ricardetto. Equip it to the Charles, and then link off the Charles again. Second Emperor Charles, push triggers, and equip it to the Emperor. Activate Oliver and Grave to equip him to the Gearfried. And then we'll go Enfuse, and we'll trigger this Charles, which doesn't have anything just now. We'll take the Almace from graveyards, and August from the deck.
It's all very British.
Yeah, it's French.
Big thing.
So summon Charles.
What am I dealing with?
Wow, we're not even done.
Oh.
The Charles triggers because something got equipped and he destroys the Mogus. And then the Mogus shuffles back 3 that are banished or engraved to draw a card. Shuffle back to 3 banished ones and draw a card. And then that's it. We also got
the gate is still on track again. Are these salt ones at the time?
yeah, so we've got 2 spell trap negates, a monster negate, a pop. Everything's boosted by 1,000.
What's the pop?
If anything gets equipped, the charge will trigger and pop card on field.
If anything gets equipped.
Yeah.
No, that's one rolling, right?
Roland in the graveyard or a Roland in hand or something. And we also bring back ones.
Damn, that do be boards. It do be a board. This is what the deck does.
If I was playing better, I probably could have made an Appaloosa as well.
Insane.
But, you know, sometimes you just don't play well. I think Valiant is fine. Banish my so you don't have any targets in my group.
Metal Dragon, sorry.
Black. Massive thing. I think this so black metal's okay. Your feet's gonna get
So they're all on an extra house.
yeah, because this is 5, this is 5. And then, yeah, so if this was still equipped, it was another 5 to this one, but these one more.
Like to have to get like that.
Thanks to the response. On the new chain, trigger spin is one card.
Thanks.
Target.
I think it's
I accept it. Yeah, this one has. Yeah, if this goes to grave and then this goes to grave mechanics, I can recycle any final word.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I started out this one.
I mean, you're going second.
Yeah, would have helped though, I think here.
It fishes the negate, just like some.
It's all lights and darks, right?
No life in darts.
Active on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Begin to recycle and draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
chaos space.
Oh, safer patch. We have to negate that. So yeah, we negate chaos space. It's genuinely just about to say we don't negate regain because maybe you draw like chaos space or something.
What quick effects do you still have?
No. This is the one. When it gets targeted, it banishes itself and sends a fire warning for an attack for an effect.
If I go to the stream,
Oh no,
It's used.
chaos space for some reason they use.
Okay. That has Battlefield balance.
Yeah, I think I lost this one. Spells and traps are usually activate, but I guess this one is used.
It's kind of feels bad when you're playing this deck and they activate branded fusion, you negate it. They activate the second branded fusion, you negate it. And then they activate the third branded fusion. You just sit there like, wow, sometimes you have it.
Well, leaving some. I'll start. Sure. Pass.
Pass.
Yeah.
Oh no. Drop return. Spam them in.
Yep.
Normal summon connector effect.
Yeah.
Dolphin. Act with dolphin effect, fetching imprint. Look at your hand. Let's see what's going on. Fuck me. Yeah. I mean, I guess we pop an ash and take 5. But now I have a second ash to do. This isn't really fun. Activate Fireflint Lady to summon. Link 2. And to a sold effect add.
Oh,
Yeah. It's not once per turn. Active open effect, catch the red layer. Look at your hand and pop the other hand.
okay.
I mean, you can still Magma it because it's all just going to hit the graveyard. I think. Oh no, you can't even do that. It's all effect.
Yeah.
I'm going to send 4, I think. Sent for went for DDR, Durandal, then Kotton. Probably just.
Does she have to be different names?
Yeah, it's 4 different. And each one has to be different. So you have to run loads of random names. We'll send 4. And we'll summon the
Again, night.
Ogier. Close enough. Basically the same thing. Because he sends the Fire Warrior. So we'll do Ogier effect, send the Fire Warrior from Deck's grave. We'll send the slide to Durandal, Durandal to add. We're gonna add the Renaud. We're gonna summon Renaud effect to add the Deerfield to hand.
Yeah.
So we'll do Phoenix Blade, banish 2. Like that. We'll Phoenix Blade onto Soul. We'll Deerfield, banishing the Durandal from himself. Synchro for 5 with Easton. Went to Angelica. Angelica searches for field spell. Activate field spell, pay 12 to add the equipment. Nice. So, would your effects target the Angelica? And then chain the Angelica to send the Fire Warrior. It's Turpin. That's 7. So Turpin effect to summon yourself from graveyards, then 6 for 9. Emperor Charles. Roland on Emperor Charles, and then link off Charles to Big Charles. Big Charles equips Little Charles, and then Museum summons Little Charles, and then that's 12 million.
All right, good game. Thank you. That was a real infernal lesson.
I don't know. Like the Aquadolphin isn't fun to play with or against, but it's really necessary because everyone's still playing Jade, and the deck just does nothing through.
Oh no, it's just I guess I should have just.
Yeah, you should just actually connect it.
Huh? Yeah. Well done. Well done. A valiant effort this evening. Well done. Did you win? XO?
No, what's the
Vanadium, one local?
no, it's only one.
Yeah.
No.
Who won today? Jason with Labyrinth?
I don't like you're in the labyrinth.
Oh, I got shit on today. On this place. Yeah.
You deal 5 damage to the target creature. I wish I could run home with this one, but I guess I'm too late for pricing.
And I was team price.
I guess.
One much. We took back.
I think it's just gonna end though. We're on 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I've been at 7 minutes for like 6 days, but I'm scared they'll drive home and it'll end.
9 minutes now.
I'm scared I'll drive home and it'll end like while I'm driving home or something. Oh, 14. All right, we can. How long left on the run? Do you know? I want to get prize support and do openings at least.
Can't give myself time. Probably at least 10 minutes.
Yeah. Can they like hear you at the moment?
Yeah, they can hear.
People, the next one's there to get the prize and
I think the more you just complain about how long it's taking, is the
Yeah,
longer it'll make it go.
really hate it. If this kept going, by the way, I hate it so much.
They hear what?
I'm saying you'd really hate it if this continued.
Oh no.
You can get a prize.
Yeah, this would be the worst.
All right, well, thanks for your time.
GG's. How many subs to get dinner? Well, we just need time. We don't need like, you know, we need time. We're on 13 minutes. Like I said, as soon as I get home, I will probably have like, yeah, some onion ring. And then before bed, if we survive,
When you did a mini power hour.
yeah, I think
Just do it when you go home.
we'll probably need like a little mini power hour when we get home. So I'll try that. But you know, I need to get home first, of course.
What is
Mm.
it? Power hour?
I double the time on the
Every sub's 2 minutes instead of 1.
yeah. So one sub equals like, I think last year I did like 5 minutes and it filled up in like a second. But I will do that if I get home. But I just need to get home. Anyway. Apologies for the gameplay. It wasn't very good, but I tried, and that's what matters. Is that well done? It is what it is.
They announced the winner.
No, the round is still going, and then when the round finishes, they. What is wrong with you?
Yawning.
Oh, right. Do you need a tissue? Okay.
I always get tears when I use it.
Yeah. I do a game of Madness like last year where chat gifted for random stipulations. You know what? That sounds like. What? No, we do it now.
Of real life.
What do you mean?
What? How would you keep track of the donation the subs coming?
I don't know. Scrabble at me in the chat if someone gifts 5 subs to decide a play.
Dad, she can't
Let's try
hear
that.
me, chat.
That sounds like hell.
I can't hear you from Discord, Scrub. The music here is very loud. All right, go. Hurry up.
He doesn't need to hear me, chat, because you can hear me.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. All right, me and Jordan are gonna duel chat. You gift 5 subs for a random rule change or something. But obviously you can't say like add pot of greed, or you could say like resolve pot of greed, but I can't just add cards randomly. I don't physically have those. Okay, this is the real locals now. This isn't mine. Whose is this?
From a stolen on.
Oh, I think it's the Dragon players. Yeah. Oh my god, we got 22 minutes somehow. Thank you. What is this? Okay. What is Farfa's score so far? I'm XO. Just about to play round 4 now. Final round against Jordan.
Which is it?
I'm XO but backwards. Okay, we're beginning. XO into
remember.
XO. Yes, we started XO, went pretty good.
Alright, chat.
How did Jordan do? He scrubbed. What? How did you do? You lost 1 game. 8. 6. Alright, he goes first. Alright, someone give 5 subs for Jordan to end his turn, please. Please. Someone end his turn. Oh wait, apparently it's card destruction.
Ah!
Alright, card destruction.
The card struck me in the fridge.
Did you draw a dog?
Yes, both.
There's 2 dogs?
Chat, help. Please. How long is it considered stalling before I have to pass before you help me?
I didn't know there was 2 dogs.
Does card destruction count as a card activation?
No, it's a game mechanic.
Fuck.
He's trying to thrust me because someone gifted subs for card destruction. Look at this guy.
Hell.
Vlad says inside you there are two dogs.
They're both in your.
All right, can someone make him end this turn, please? It's 5 subs per stipulation.
Oh, they
Before he
did.
starts
Don't worry.
playing, quick.
Let's go, chat. We did it.
Wait, are you setting and passing?
I told you, they card destruction me into a brick.
Sweet, draw for turn. All right. This is gonna be my first victory all night, basically. I'm gonna normal summon this guy. Book of Eclipse. Damn, that's crazy.
Chat, help me with 5 subs.
Oh, here we go. 5 subs. Talisman. What is it? What is it? Talisman. All right, we have a mid chain rule change. Type faster, Talisman. End turn.
I still can't play.
Oh, yeah.
Chat.
Sure.
All right, draw. I'm getting another turn.
Card destruction my good hand into a brick, chat.
Link someone here. 1, 2. I need to check my history. What's it called? Unchained is the best deck, guys. I have red empty. Is it? You're gonna normal something separate. Activate effective separate. Oh shit! 5 se- oh. Okay, something's happening here. Mogul, what's happening? What have we got? What have we got? What have we got, Mogul?
D-shifter.
Oh, now we're under D-shifter. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Let's banish. Special red MD.
Each Spanish from grave, summon red end. Excuse me?
Well, this isn't a sanctioned tournament. We can't. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, we're under D-shifter. What's next, Toto? What are we doing next? Resolve a cyber jar right now. How does that work?
It's not 5.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
So everything, just get summoned, everything else goes better.
Oh, sick. All right. So.
That's 5 more.
Okay. Okay. All right. Something else is happening.
Your cards vanish from shifter.
Yep. Hello. Vanish. Chat. Like. What do we have here? Effie. Epitrus. What are we doing? IRL Duel of Madness, by the way. Attacker face down defense. Yeah, yeah.
Face down defense of this.
Epitrus. Give us a stipulation. Someone's asking you. Oh, you're atting pumpkin. Oh, that's how I read it better, I guess. All right, we've resolved Cyberjar. What now? Okay, well, Homewrecker has taken over.
Emphasize.
Speak, brother. Resolve Flying Elephant. Yeah, okay. Just play. Well, we got Blaze Homewreckers in now. Just play. Okay, all right, we're just playing. Let's go smash it by vanishing. Oh, I don't have enough darks.
Oh,
Both players cannot chain cards to their own effects.
Cannot chain cards.
Cannot chain cards to their own effects for the rest of the duel. Fiber jar. Blades Homewrecker says fiber jar. Banish cards say banish.
Cyberjar with my Striker Dragon Vast.
So everything back to draw 5? Except those 2?
All right, thank you for. You might as well have just said Farfa cannot use Striker Dragon. Oh my god. Is it still my turn? Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay, resolve Fiber Jar. Okay, this is a great hand, but I'm technically still under shifter, aren't I?
Yes.
And I have normal summon. Pass.
I'm also under shifter though, right?
Yes.
Sure, guys.
Oh my god, are you joking?
Why are people acting?
Because I'm using your phone.
This says soul charge both players. We don't have graveyards.
You can choose to resolve a soul charge.
There's four souls coming. Charge destruction again. Fucking
Wait, so this is a shifter soul charge?
Yeah.
Yes, a shifter card destruction.
shifter card destruction, yeah.
Oh wow. Thank you for doing it after he tour guides me.
I'm under shifter, so tour guide doesn't full combo. The cards in my hand is combo, but not anymore. Plus full game.
Check my hand.
Actually, monkey turbo. Giant attack. Well, actually, we do more damage this way. Mechanics attack.
Alright, I've taken 3,000. Wow, I could have lent you VA by the way if you wanted it.
I know. I played better behavior.
You don't make insist.
Nah, mechanics is right.
Okay.
On you go.
Alright, draw turn. Am I waiting for anything or do I just keep playing? Have we got everything? Sirs, can we please get 2 hours?
We're not under shifter.
Yeah, we're not. Alright, I guess I'll just play for now. I will go Rebellion.
Sure.
Yes, right. Wait, would you like to go around?
He only sucks from field, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a conflict. Done this, everybody. Good things like that. It's not.
Normal summon. Wait, no. This is my red MD bonus. Normal summon Black Metal Dragon.
Sure.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make Pisty
What's up?
because my Striker Dragon is gone. Alright, resolve Black Metal, and then we'll see what home record wants.
I don't get that price.
Yes, I want to get mine too, please.
Farfa gets ultimate sooner.
What is ultimate? Oh,
You get to send that to them about.
wait, no, I don't have an XC monster.
You know, between.
Oh yeah, true.
Or do I get? Wait, does he ultimate slayer me or do I ultimate slayer him?
No, it said Farfa gets it.
Yeah.
Alright, I send a tongue and I bounce away your
Both players resolve a keep. I can't know anything. Okay, no Shibara.
Oh, Saranir effect.
No.
Saranir. Milling. I got a Guido. Oh, we hit Chaos Space. Thank you for that Agido. That was crazy. Okay, now we're going to Chaos Space.
They're announcing the winner over there.
Yeah.
We'll get the crash there.
I'm gonna recycle this Striker Dragon and draw one.
Fast cheat.
This would be where funnier would go. I'm going to special red MD, banish Pisty. Effective red MD. Special summon Saranir. God, it's so quiet without music.
Chat, I need help, please.
Special summon. Banish. Special summon.
Chat, he has 78 damage, please help.
Special summon.
Oh, there's 5 subs.
Oh, just before the battle phase. Oh, there we go.
Please. Please.
Both players swap their fields.
Help, chat, please.
Oh my god, mismatcher. I'm just about to go to the battle phase. What would you like here?
Evenly matched and what's a different game. Both players have instant access to Chaos.
Instant access to Chaos Driller.
When we resolve Chaos War.
Resolve Chaos Driller.
I think so.
Sure, why
I
not?
don't know. I
Alright.
don't play any later darks.
I'll-
Shibara effect.
I'll add the Nibiru.
Don't know if that will hit that.
I'll get a tracer to hand from Absoluter. Oh, Efitrez has got 5 in. What are we doing, Efitrez?
Please help me.
Are we doing a little swap or
Summoning
roll?
six.
Ah, we have summoning sickness now. Okay.
Thank you, Epitress. Thank you.
I don't have a deck left. Okay, summoning sickness. Gods. Let's make seals. Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. I'll overlay it into. No, I can't. You sent my thing. God, I'm so. All right, whatever. Let's do this. Let's make mask. So I have summoning sickness. So I shall. No. This is ridiculous. Where did my Do I have a target for Tracer? Let's assume I have a target for Tracer. You know what? Let's just pass on this, I guess.
Sure. There's 5 subs coming in, so I don't know what's happening. End turn now. Okay, well.
No, it's your turn. So you end your turn. No, you end your turn, right?
I didn't draw yet.
No, end turn. He ends turn, right?
Wave, whose turn were you ending?
Feel free to change it, Wave. Feel free to change it.
Wave,
What do we got, Wave?
whose turn would you
Give
like
us,
to
give
end,
us a new
Wave?
rule. Give us a new rule.
Yeah, you can change the rule if you want.
Now, he says, no, it's funny that way.
Oh, so I end my turn. I think he means I end my turn, unfortunately.
All right, now.
Do I get an end phase?
Sure. Why not?
Sure.
I love the guy with white forest. Let's go.
Not sure. Yeah, you sure. If we're forced to end our turn, we're forced to end our turn. On you go.
All right, draw of turn. I will special summon Saranir. I've been banished from your cards. All right.
Fire.
Oh, he's fired. One of these is dark. Someone's a dark here.
There's a Machinex in there, which no, there's not. It got bounced by Ultimate Slayer.
Oh shit! Wait, none of your cards are dark.
Unfortunate.
The hell, scams. All right, specialist. All right, this can attack and this can attack. There you go. 33 damage. Set 1. Pass.
And your infant.
Oh,
Chance. Some of the run out soon.
wait, what? This is the trap effect?
Trap, yeah, my card here.
Okay, chain.
My fish, you can't use seal when you're on turn,
Why?
because it's your opponent's turn only.
Oh, I don't.
Why? A chain link one or a chain link two.
Hold up. We've got something. All right, Iodane. What have we got here? Change it so it's Farfa's birthday. Excuse me.
Chain link one, abominable soul. Discard of triggers.
Type faster, Iodane.
Destroy IP.
Normal summon Necroface. Wait, what?
Did he say
Shuffle all banished cards into the deck.
that? Oh, okay.
Do I get a token that represents Necroface? Alright, we don't actually have the card, but we'll resolve the effect. Sure, is this mine?
That's me. Shuffle my cards.
Got him back.
Still your infant, so it's my turn.
Yes.
Overturn.
Yay.
Nonsense you're in.
Yes.
I'm assuming you ran it.
We just basically don't have a deck at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
There was all the Yama.
We got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got?
Yama.
Melis says, Fiber Jar.
Is it chain link one Yama, chain link two fiber jar?
The game mechanics occur immediately.
What happens to my Yama?
Resolve it now, I guess.
We'll resolve it, then get fiber jars.
Yeah.
This is never gonna end.
I love Fiber Jar. 1, 2, 3, go.
I've used my hand or something.
Yes, you have.
Center background, that's my room, I've told the back. Use the background snacks.
Right, I've got nothing here.
Summon Shibar.
Jordan, do you draw?
Yes. He's leaving, yeah.
Thinking? Oh, slow down.
Chin like one Yama, chin like two. You're not stolen. Set whaling.
Both players resolve desires. All right. Mid chain. Stop searching. Mid chain. Mid chain. Resolve desires.
Like you're just paying the cost, you can actually get to draw it.
No, we did
Oh,
draw
we
two.
pay the cost.
Wow, he didn't let me cut his deck.
He banished Masarama.
Resolve desires.
Okay, now I resolve my chain.
I still don't have a hand trap.
Some heavy things.
Oh, apparently you already used Yama this turn, by the way.
I didn't resolve with the fiber jar.
Oh my god.
The one that sticks everyone's bodies. Yeah.
Battleface? I didn't even remember. Yes. Oh, you done Battleface, okay. Alright, what are we doing?
Sorry.
What does it do? Destroy something. Top and sub.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Sure.
No,
That's special. No,
Yes.
I'll Ash, I guess.
why you're playing banana like that. I don't know what's everything.
I got an ass.
It's a-
You are under the effects of zombie world. Ah,
I thought because they
is that picture?
Kind of.
Alright. Alright, zombie world, zombie world, zombie world. Oh my god, we're up to an hour and a half. Oh, holy shit, let's go. Alright, we can get home and we can push to the night.
A normal summon.
This is the same
4 or
turn.
5
I'm sure you've used
Sorry, have you
everything.
ever considered that, like, if your deck can't, like, has just that many garnets, you shouldn't be playing defense?
Yeah, I didn't think about that, to be honest. Sure, well, I'll add the ball in home.
My dragon deck is
I will attack you
suffering.
for 34.
summoning sickness.
Is that still in effect?
Yes.
French.
Summoning sickness.
Like so.
This is a magic duel.
Solar Edge. Set 3.
Oh, set 3.
Pass.
Alright, Waver's got 5 here. What do we got? Jordan can use both link zones.
I'll take it.
Only Jordan though. Drop a turn. Okay, what do we got here? Let's go normal summon. Oh shit. Damn.
How the fuck do you so many cards in that?
We resolve desires.
Leverage than desired.
Recharge desires. I'll go quick launch. Arashel says happy birthday, by the way. So I have a target for this? Caliber. Wait. Oh, I banished like a tracer. Okay, we'll go Caliber. Alright, what are we doing? We will. Jesus Christ. Can you quick link with my guy?
Yeah, especially in muscles.
Oh, wait. Zombie World is active, by the way.
You can't let's just use it on chain.
What the fuck? Oh, there's Zombie World.
That's your striker.
What are we supposed to do here? Okay, we'll go another recharge. Quick launch then.
Check there.
Oh, someone did say both players have access to Magic Dragon, right?
We already did that.
Open your packs on camera. Don't waste content.
We got a happy memory check.
Oh my god. What are you doing?
Deal swap me next with Reese.
Wait, was that a thing?
Reach just donated 5 cents.
You're place out.
Where's your extra? It's a main point.
They said the end there.
Oh, ring that. So I have to play a smokescreen Salwinger deck mid tournament
With a dragon extra deck.
with a dragon action. Okay. Guess I get a new hand.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
But you've already normal summoned.
Oh, this this is good hand to be fair. Oh,
Also, you're playing salad under zombie world.
yeah. This is
I'm not sure having the right eight can even help.
It's abominable.
is that special zone?
Yes.
From Grave. Grave. Yes.
Yeah, man, effect.
Okay. To send?
Search.
Ash. Thank you, Reese.
Sure.
Just for context, Reese walks over to me and hands me a salad deck.
Oh yeah. Hi chat.
No one fun trigger.
I don't think you're even.
This game.
Not normal summons.
I just drew for turn. You just passed.
Okay.
I mean, it's really just George.
This game's never gonna.
Master 04.
Oh, did we just put Master Roll?
Master 04. Yes.
I have access to 2 link zones apparently. So good luck. We're playing Master Roll 4, but you have no link zones.
Got those in it.
Sure, I'll pop it. Okay.
Yes. So much to put them under organized. Chat, we do have to leave soon, to be fair.
Yeah, this game probably needs to end like soon.
I'm gonna go home and do a mini power hour, so don't worry.
Can someone remove summoning sickness so the game just ends?
I'm going to donate to make sure that it's something sickness for 2
Battle team, so I'll attack with the 2 monsters that can attack. 3, 8,
How many summons?
1, 2, 3.
4,
That was
5.
that was your end phase. This was on your field bar.
It's
Field
5
bar.
monsters.
That's 5 monsters, but like not.
Can someone give me 5 for Reese's extra deck, please?
5 monsters.
Can I have Reese's extra deck for 5?
You were still under zombie world.
Okay, draw.
Oh.
Oh, let's go.
Wait, slash draw. How does slash draw work?
Wait, do you just
Does anyone,
Doesn't someone just wait?
someone copy paste the text of slash draw, please?
That doesn't do anything apparently.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So yeah, that won't do anything because you're not playing Slash Draw Dead. You're going to mill a whole bunch of cards and then you have to shuffle them back.
Okay, I'm gonna go mining.
Sure.
Discard spinning.
Discard a card, send the top card to your deck from the graveyard, put the number of cards your opponent controls, so you'll know 4. So I don't draw a card, show it to me.
What's the best search?
So you basically you need to discard a card, mill 4, draw a card, and then if you didn't draw, just slash draw, put the 4 back. So you basically draw a card. Yeah, you discard a card, draw a card. That's what slash draw does.
Is anyone donating to go with an extra deck?
So you mill 4, so you get 4 cards. Then you draw that one, and then these get shuffled back.
He's trying to make clean up
That's how.
not specifically those ones.
Oh, really? Okay. You pick 4 cards from your grave and shuffle them back.
Uh,
To be fair, the ones you mill are probably there.
yeah. Put these back, I guess. Smile.
We need. We're literally. They're closing. We really need to leave.
Okay, chat. We gotta go now.
So you're gonna close
Yeah,
submissions.
we gotta go now. We gotta go now. Thank you, Reese. All right. Let's just do a quick pack opening. All right, this is what a EXO prize support looks like for someone who went undefeated with dragons today.
1-3, by the way. Oh,
Hey, yo.
skill.
Ooh. Let's go.
Evolution synchron. And I'll miss. Sure. I'll take that.
You actually got
Force Night Chaser.
The rest of us just upset. Tired.
Should have finished higher.
Roll the spit. Roll the spit. All right. Here's my ulti. Deserved. Oh, this card. Let's go. All right, there you go.
Oh.
All right, we're packing up. We're heading home. Thank you so much, guys.
I don't pack open things.
Oh, okay.
It's not for you. You just
All right, here we go. An OG Glasgow YGO super rare monkey board. What does it say? Hashtag broken.
Remember when pendulums were broken?
Oh yes. Damn. All right, and then a Glasgow IGO signed per 4-mage cloud. That's insane. Man, this quality looks really nice.
The next one.
And oh my god, you made me waste a.
It was banned.
Oh, was it? Oh, this must have been the biggest regret ever.
What card?
What?
It's not this.
It's a ulti construct.
Oh.
Is that Italian? No, it's English. Oh, you went minus there. You went minus there, Omni.
The first time I've been there and stuff. I do want that card.
Do you want your cards back?
I just
Oh my god, stealing only.
stealing my own cards, chat.
Stealing
That's the
only.
Jordan way. It's just a no good.
If you take stuff out of my sites.
Enough. I get the same as all yours.
Okay.
Only breakfast is in. Oh, sure. You're coming the weekend. And then I'll sure just give them back. Yeah, it's fine.
Man, I need to find an easier deck. Holy shit. This was like,
I think I like this one very easy. That
this was brainy deck. Well done. Well done. Well done.
there's still my mat back there. Or just done.
No, you can take it now. I am not going to locals for a while. What's my battery at?
Yeah. Well, you're saying if we don't like, if we lost until next
Jesus.
Wednesday, you're not coming to local still.
I guess I could.
But I don't know if we're going to reach next Wednesday. To be fair.
Hypothetically,
The 2 hours will be broken.
hypothetically, we could reach 2 Wednesdays. You hope. Is it charging? Hi. Put this in here. Okay. We're gonna head home now. Stay tuned. I'm still gonna be like driving and stuff. Hopefully we won't get doxed on the way. Well done. Get this.
Holy shit, he's sweeping. Let's fucking go.
Like an hour and a half. Yeah. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Well, the gameplay was not so much, but it was good otherwise. Yeah, yeah. Hmm? I'm streaming from my phone. I mean, I'm streaming on Discord to my computer, and my computer is streaming a screen share.
I need you.
Bye, Reese. I forgot. Oh my god, I knew I forgot something. Thank you. Bye. I keep feeling like I forgot something.
I showed Kat the sights of Paisley.
Ugh.
The rubbish.
Average Glasgow cleaning situation. Bye.
You guys.
Are you parked up? Are you okay? Oh. You were just looking at the garbage. What's your thoughts on it? What did you do all night? What were you up to? What was your record? Yeah, what was your record?
I watched like
Definitely better than you.
so later.
5 episodes of The Ultimatum. You got through that many?
Yeah.
Can I just say I'm really upset you watched that without me?
You watch reality TV, yeah?
No, not really, but that.
Yes, he does. The dude loves Love Is Blind as well.
Oh, some are good. Some are good. When's the next one?
So it's out right now.
Of what? Wait, really? Oh man, Subathon should have just ended so we can go watch it. Oh my god.
That's how
This is crazy. I can't believe we're almost at 10K. Power hours tomorrow. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Very, very kind. You look so good on camera. Oh. Like, actually, how? All right. Wait, this is a first world country, right? If you say so.
first world country. I
Uh,
don't think so.
show the license plates.
Bye.
Bye.
Jordan.
Hi, Jordan.
All right, here you go. Make sure it's plugged in.
Oh. Hey, let me put this thing here.
Yeah.
Long day.
Oh, such a long day. Are we allowed to have the light on?
When driving?
Yeah, I don't know the rules. Chat, genuine question. Are you allowed to have the light on when you're driving? Because you won't be able to like see it. It would just be like pitch black. Yes, no, I'm getting mixed signals. It's like half. No, it's not illegal. It's just something your parents tell you. That's what I thought. My dad owns all the roads. Trust me. According to my parents, you will die. You can. Parents always say you can't. Whilst driving, no.
My dad said you can't. Okay.
But that's like an old like myth that like Arab dads and
Yeah.
moms say, like just so you can't. Yeah, it's weird. Depends on the country, mostly no. You can't see emotes. Chat, stop saying yes, no. Oh, is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, I can't see emotes on just the Twitch mobile app. Anyway, we're gonna go to our actual house.
I don't think we should drive with the light on.
Yeah, probably not. How bad is it? Let me see.
I mean, I can have my torch on.
Okay.
It's fine. I can stream Subway Surfers.
Ah,
Okay.
that's really bright.
It might be worse.
I mean, it's
Oh my
better
God.
than no lights.
Anyway, overall today's performance not great. It is what it is. I think it just goes to show that even if you play a meta deck, it doesn't really matter if you don't practice it or you're not good at it. Especially something that's very, very complicated like the Dargans. Make sure you don't show the GPS. No, that's fine. But like, just saying.
Yeah, the GPS.
Yeah, I mean, 1-3 record with a meta deck is obviously very sad. You know, I didn't play perfectly. There was a lot of things I did very, very bad. But it's like, it just goes to like X1 both weeks. I played Punk and then I played Marine Cess. I went X1. And I played pretty good with those because I know them and I'm comfortable with them and I like them. I mean, I like dragons. It's just really hard, like genuinely, like really, really difficult. So struggled a lot, but I mean, you know, tried my best. It is what it is. It was for the content anyway. Like that's the point, right? It was for the content, and I hope you guys enjoyed it and had a good time watching. There was a couple of funny moments, which I'm sure you probably appreciate. Especially the always seeing a branded player hit you with a clutch cross out on Ash Blossom was fantastic, I'm sure. My car has problems with tire pressure. We'll get him next time, bros. We'll get him next time. I should have just played BA. It would have been funnier, to be fair. It wouldn't actually been funnier. It kind of all went downhill after the plant duel. Like, I really should have won that. I just should have played like a tiny bit faster. I would have won that. The Dragon Mirror was like... That's a beast. Like, that thing is not easy. What are you doing? Oh, sorry.
Oh, your mom texted me and asking if everything was okay, and she called you. I think she's worried because she knows you're doing Subathon.
Oh, okay.
So she's like, why are they not home? Something happened.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Poor mom.
I just texted her telling her everything's okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Are we getting a mum reveal?
We did what?
Are we going to get a mum reveal? I'm so excited.
Mom reveal? No. My mom doesn't know what I do. If she knew what I did, she would go crazy with being on camera or something. She'd be like, oh no, not ready, and
I'm not ready.
that's what she would say. I know her. That's exactly what she would say. She'd say like, I'm not ready, no, don't. I'm so tired, man. I couldn't chat. There was so many situations. Like my brain is like so master dueled that it's like a typical like I found myself in so many situations where I'm just like, wait, I need like the second striker here. Like so many of my lines and plays were down to like, wait, where's my second striker dragon? You know, because I'm so used to it. Yeah, like it genuinely plays like a different deck. Like no magic ruler and dissipator make it really different. And I kind of don't know those lines. I don't. It's not kind of. I straight up don't know those lines with dissipator. I can watch them and analyze them well, because that's what I'm good at. I think I'm very good at like analyzing and picking apart and commentating well. But actually playing it is a whole different ballgame. Like especially an open-ended, full-fledged combo deck like Darkins, it's kind of crazy. You said you didn't want to go to the house, by the way.
Oh yeah, I do. No.
Yeah, because you need. What do you need to pick up? Shoes?
Yeah,
What shoes do you need to pick up?
my hiking boots.
When you going hiking?
I mean, you never know.
What do you mean you never?
I'm going away this weekend with my friends.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
Is this the group holiday you planned?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. By the way, thank God you noticed the battery. It would have died.
That's what I get paid for.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Don't worry, if the
I
battery
am-
died,
I am the secretary after all.
Like,
Fuck, my job's
it's
been
very, very
stolen.
good you popped. Anyway, in general, thank you so much, chat. Like the subs at the end. Thank you for keeping this alive. I don't know how we're still surviving. I don't know how we're still going. One more day and we should be there to get the best of the best content. I mean, I still have like 2 or 3 days left worth of content planned. And I still have plenty of Onion Ring and Pokemon to play hypothetically. If if you want, but there's naturally hitting the goal of last year would be cool. If not, it's whatever. Even the year before's goal is like really good. We're just kind of taking it day by day. It's crazy to think that theoretically, based off of last year's numbers, I'm like just over halfway. Like, oh my god, it's like actually insane. Is there a speed limit here?
40.
Oh, well, thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you so much for your contributions. Like, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you and read out every single one when I get home. I don't have access to my dashboard thing here, so I can't see who said what. But yeah, no, really appreciate it. And Nora's very appreciated as well.
Yes.
And Noah's very appreciated as well. He's gonna look back on this one day, and I'm gonna tell him the story of your mom was pregnant. I dragged her to a locals. She filmed your father playing a card game. Streamed it to a bunch of people, and that'll make for a very funny caveat to their life, or an embarrassing story. I mean, who knows what cool like types of social media and stuff will exist 18 years from now or whatever, whenever my kid grows up. Be like, Dad, you were a streamer? Who streams anymore? So cringe.
YouTube? Who uses YouTube?
Who still uses
anymore?
YouTube?
YouTube.
Who even goes and watches videos? Like, what do you mean? In 18 years from now? Yeah, like who you guys used to sit and watch videos? I used to just sit. In our day, we just sit in our beds and we think about videos, and they come online with our SpaceX Elon Musk microchips that are in our brains. Not this old school technology of a smartphone. Nothing. Why is it a smartphone if it doesn't even implant the thoughts into your brain so that get you arrested? Why is this shithole always like under construction? God, I swear Glasgow is like such a piss stain. Sorry, no offense to any Glaswegians, myself included.
Okay.
What day is it today? Today's Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if like, can I just pick it up for you tomorrow morning instead? Because with like
Sure.
with the stream and stuff, it's so awkward because like I don't want to get doxxed in our new house and.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
As long as it's before Saturday.
Have you all decided where you're going? Don't say
Yeah.
where, but have you all decided?
Yeah, we booked the Airbnb.
How many days?
Just one night.
You're all going for only one night?
Yeah.
Girls on holiday for one night.
Just Saturday to Sunday.
Do you have
Going
activity-
Saturday. Going back on Sunday.
Do you have activities planned?
Just like cooking.
What does a pregnant? Wait, you're going to travel and go to the Highlands?
It's not.
Travel
It's
just to
not.
cook?
It's not that far away.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
It's. We all love food, so we're gonna buy the ingredients for. Oh yeah, we're gonna make sushi
Sushi.
and summer rolls. And it's on a farm with horses and lamb, and there's a resident cat there.
A resident cat. That's cute.
Yeah.
Well,
So we're just gonna enjoy the place, basically.
we'll see if I'm still working. Hypothetically, we'll see if I'm still working at that time.
Yeah,
Ideally, yeah, because I don't want.
probably.
I don't know. I don't want to deal with any like building construction garbage this weekend. I'm so sick of this like house drama, man. So tired of it. But we'll be fine. Anyway, I'm exhausted. Let's see, what time is it? 10:30. Get home at 11. Play Onion Ring for 2 hours. And small mini power minutes. Reach tomorrow morning. And we go to bed. Do it all again tomorrow.
So today is the 7th day
What's the 7th day?
of streaming.
Oh yeah. Which I don't understand how numbers work. Because tomorrow is a week, and a week has 7 days. So why is it?
I know.
So why is tomorrow day 8?
It's because it's a new week.
Like how? Like how does that work? How?
Because there can't be 2 Thursdays in 1 week.
That's cool.
It's just one.
That's the best explanation I've heard. Can't have 2 Thursdays. You can show the road if you want, or I don't know.
Right, there's not much to see.
God. Honestly, I'm shocked we didn't have any technical difficulties. That's my only thing. I actually am genuinely shocked. I can't believe like there was no problems. Usually things like that and things like this are like so scuffed. But it worked out nicely.
I'd watch the VOD before you say that.
Huh?
Huh? The audio was very scuffed the entire time, pretty much, because the music playing, like noise suppression, just like shat on it a lot.
Nora, can you turn the volume up on my phone?
Yep.
Make sure you don't lock it.
Yeah, so
Oh, what did you say?
I said, are we there yet, Father?
No. Yeah, how was the
No.
local stream in terms of quality? Like, were the cards like fine? Was the audio okay?
The video was fine. Audio had some issues where it was like, it was just like we could basically only hear you. We constantly heard background noise, and we could barely hear your opponents.
Right.
I think you need a microphone.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a mobile phone stream. I guess you can't expect high quality, but I guess it did what it had to do.
Yeah, it was
so
fine.
I guess that's what matters. Is what was the background noise? Was it music? Like, was it just constant music?
I think it was people talking and like kind of just it trying to muffle the music,
Right.
like Discord noise suppression thing.
I was just kind of worried that maybe there would be some sort of issues with what's it called? DMCA, because it was like
Go on, babe.
it was like yeah, okay. It was like the same shitty like playlist that I listened to on stream, like just on repeat. The same
Don't worry,
Sum
that was
41.
playing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it
what
was
did the
fine.
what did the illegal game state counter get up to?
5.
Five illegal plays. That's not that bad in a full tournament, to be fair. I
To be
thought
fair,
there'd be
I
more.
wasn't watching.
Wait, what? You weren't watching?
I wasn't watching very much.
Oh, okay, fair.
I was just reading chat the entire night. Because I like
What was
chat.
it? Was there? I'm curious what the chat reaction was. Was it just like question mark on like every play, or?
No, it was just like streamer throwing Sag every other play.
Every single play going Saj. Oh god.
I'm proud of you that
So
you
you're
figured
going.
out how to trigger regain, though. That was very good.
I forgot like regained activations like 5 times. It was insane.
Every time you got nibbed, you forgot you could regain reborn. It was very, very funny.
Yeah, so the graphics IRL are like really good, and the animations are insane, but the gameplay IRL is like there's no prompts, there's no menus. Related cards is like you can't check that out. So I have to say like Master was probably still slightly better. The graphics are really good. Like
Robot.
they're like very realistic.
Oh, no. We're fine. We're fine. I think we're fine.
This piece of shit is tailgating me.
Tailgate stream, let's go. I think my favorite quote from the night was started out EXO but lost the last 3 in a row, unfortunately.
Yes, I saw it was Josh.
Yes.
Is Josh still here? Josh, if you're listening, fuck you. You're sleeping on the floor for Dortmund.
Why are you so mean to Josh?
He doesn't get to flex just because he's a world champion. He needs to remember that he's a world champion in an easy mode hand holding fake simulator. That's like a third of a YCS top, okay? Just wait till I do my Duelist Cup grind. Oh, you'll be sorry.
Okay, I believe in your ability to do that.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go straight to bed?
Yeah.
Tired? Do you have work tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh God, early? I'm so sorry for dragging you out, but I appreciate it. And stream, give some love, give some hearts and Farfa Ls for Nora.
Yes, please.
She's the real backbone of the content. Without her, there wouldn't be any good. There wouldn't be any good.
Today wouldn't happen if it wasn't because of me.
Yes, literally.
Yeah, the world would literally have ended if Nora wasn't here.
Yeah, so make sure you
Yeah.
spam your Farfa Ls for her, please. It's very important. Your shoes, are they just on the porch? So I can just jump in, grab them, and go home.
Are we getting them?
No, I'm not gonna do that just now. I'll do it tomorrow morning. I'll do it before I go live.
Yeah.
Just wake me up before you leave or something.
It's my brown
Savage.
Viking.
Chat, should I stream Subway Surfers for 8 hours tonight?
What have you guys been doing? Like, cause I don't get a chance to see much. I saw like there's a bit of Pokemon. Like, what do you typically do for modcast?
Coloring book.
Coloring book.
Most of the time when we don't know what to do, it's just Master Duel. Obviously, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. We've done
Why don't you
Pokemon
guys play
there
some Inscription?
because, like, that's a very story-based game, and Ray's already beaten it, and I've watched an entire playthrough of it on YouTube.
You watch who play on YouTube?
I watched a playthrough of it. I don't remember whose it was.
Oh, okay.
You're not doing drawing stream this painting stream this year?
Oh yeah, we did the Ruggles painting stream last year, didn't we? That was really good. He's so
What's that?
good.
That must have been 2 years ago, no?
Was it 2 years ago? Oh yeah, wow, that was the first subathon. That's crazy.
No, I think it was the second subathon.
Was it?
Yeah.
Because I remember when we moved house to our apartment, I remember we brought it with us, so I must have done it. And God, I don't know actually. Never mind. I have no clue. Oh, God, so many memories have been made. Jeez, chat. So many memories. See how it goes for the rest of it. Still more to make potentially.
So you had 2 subathons in our flat.
Did I do
Right.
2 in our flat?
I think
I
so.
guess so. I mean, where else would it fit?
The first one.
Hide the
No,
phone.
it was not the first one.
Hide the phone.
The first one, was it not at your mom's house? Wasn't that when I shaved your head?
There's no way we did a subathon when we were living with mom.
That
Surely.
was 2020. Or maybe I didn't do it during a subathon, I just did it.
Okay, so we moved out during COVID in 2020, right? September. We moved in June, and it was
Yeah.
and we did it in September. So yeah, it was in our house, in our apartment.
I shaved your head
Well,
doing something else, and it wasn't subathon.
6,000 more subs, and you're gonna shave my head again?
Oh my god.
I was gonna do eyebrows as well.
No!
But
No way.
apparently it
Eyebrows
takes
at
months for
20K.
all that. Eyebrows at
No.
20K.
If you do your eyebrows, I'm not being seen in public with you.
Well, I don't think you'll be seen in public with me
No,
anyway.
but
I'm
we
going to be
need to-
chained into my
We
bedroom
need
for the
to
next
go
week.
to our antenatal course together
When?
in October,
Oh, okay.
and my mom's coming in end of October, and also
Yeah, your mom's going to be very confused where his eyebrows
and also your mom would think you've gone crazy.
No, I'll just tell it's a work-related accident,
Oh,
you know? Alright, chat, I'm going to log off my phone on Discord, so give me like 10 minutes. Skrelp, I don't know if you can team viewer, maybe pause the timer for 10 minutes. But
I mean, you
yeah,
can
I'm
just
gonna...
add the time, but I guess I could.
Yeah, I guess just tell me how much time we're losing right now. I'll be BRB chat.
Okay.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Chat, do noted and then the time of when he leaves, okay? It's very important. I will entertain you. What should we do, Twitch chat? Why wait? Why not? Yeah, okay. Let's do a nice you know what, let's summon Iris Sword Soul. That'll be fun. Everyone loves Iris Sword Soul. Subway Surfers? Fuck off. I'm not playing Subway Surfers. Show my cock? No. He's I could do Card Guesser, but then I can't read Twitch chat, and I love reading Twitch chat. That's my favorite thing. Oh, why not? Oh, we could play Among Us. Anyone in chat want to play Among Us? Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What the fuck am I cooking? I mean, I'm just reading Twitch chat, don't worry. I will read what chat says. You wait since the start of last modcast? Oh god, no you don't. Oh no. I are based. Finally a funny person. Hi, do you seriously not have perms to join this VC?
I do not know.
You will in a second.
Pog. Alright. Chat, I would like to ask you something. Can I get a wall of pause champs while you are waiting for me to ask? Mm-hmm. No? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chat, why are you gay?
It's not letting me give you perms for this channel, that's funny.
Oh, that's weird. You're
Strange.
sorry. Mods, banner show.
Mods. Crush his skull. Alright, Di, I need your help with my deck building. This is a Metafy session.
Okay. Let me click your screen. Alright. Okay, so here's your first problem. You're not on the deck building screen.
Oh, noted.
Mm-hmm.
Who's here? Who joined?
This is Ethan. Hi.
Hello, Ethan. Who else joined?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Understandable. Alright, what do you think of my deck? Dyer?
Where's boss stage?
You know, Dyer, someone told me earlier today
It doesn't exist. Boss stage isn't a card, look. I can't play it.
that is so funny.
You're lying to me. Wait, is it at? Wait, what?
Look, there's no boss stage.
There is no boss
Huh?
stage, I can't play it.
There is no boss stage.
Needs droll,
How did boss stage not show up?
You're
How?
free.
It does need droll. One extra toast is fine.
Oh wait, you forgot.
I do want to play I think I do want to play a third DD Crow though.
Oh, you forgot.
That's
What's the dude
playable
called?
against Gil.
What's the bad DD Crow? The skull something.
What? Skullmeister?
What's that card's name? Meister,
Oh, true,
yeah, you
chat.
gotta play
Thank you
that.
for reminding me to cut Meister. Yeah. That needs to be cut for a better card.
No, you gotta play it. He's got a funny hat.
No, it's right here. I'm cutting it for the better hand trap.
Oh, true. Wait, he doesn't have a hat. Wait, what card am I thinking of? There's a card with a funny hat. Chat, what hand trap has a funny hat?
Yeah, this is. We're gonna play one game. We get one duel of the best deck. One
No
duel.
material, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Chad.
So
Haha, no. Where is Farfa? He is walking up to his room. No, losing, I lose a rank. The fuck? That's so sick.
Holy shit. Chad,
someone.
press. Hang on, let's run and predict. Will Scrub die?
Oh no. Hey Samuel.
That's very likely. Samuel, can you change? Samuel, change the category.
Right down. You got 1 minute to predict, chat. Go.
Jeff.
Oh, shit,
Bad,
Farfa's back.
okay.
Scatter.
That was quick.
He said it'll be 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, true.
And I just decided to summon Irish Sword Soul because chat loves Irish Sword Soul.
Where's
Goodbye,
my
chat.
Oh. Hey. Hello. Yeah, back now, sorry.
Hello.
I didn't want to dox myself as I walked into the house. Hi everyone, thank you so much for putting the timer up by an hour. And a half, Jesus, like thank you so much, seriously. So
What
many of
time did you get
contributed.
back? 55? Like 40? So it needs to add like what? 35? What, 4 minutes 35? Well, actually, no, just put the timer on 1 hour 15 is when it was. 15 seconds.
Oh, we just lost like 5 minutes. I'll just put it to
Yeah,
1
pretty
hour.
much. Yeah, 1 hour's fine.
Alright, there you go, chat. I gave you 6 minutes. 1 hour 15 seconds. Oh my god, you guys are gonna shark me over 15 seconds?
Also, actually, before you left, you said you would give us a bonus hour, so please add 1 hour to the clock.
Alright, I'm gonna get back into the content.
I love content. Do you love content, chat?
See you in a bit.
See you, chat.
Guys, thank you so much for tonight. Seriously, I really appreciate it. It's not over yet. It's 11 o'clock. I feel really bad. Like, you know, I thought I would be maybe capable of like winning like locals and stuff, but it's been a while since I played TCG Dragons, and like I'm really sorry. Like like it's so hard. Like the deck is like actually just so hard. You know. It's such a hard deck. I knew it must have been really hard to watch some of that, like constant misplaying. But yeah, it is. I think in hindsight, I should have just took something funny. To be fair, I think it would have been better if I just took something funny to locals. The thing is, like, I don't have a lot of cards, you know. That's my problem. Is like I don't have a lot of cards. And like throwing together things is like hard last minute. How did it look on stream? Was it like good?
Well done.
Let me see like what a typical game looks like.
Just has to shuffle back. So you would shuffle back one.
Oh yeah, the audio does sound kind of crappy, doesn't it? Jesus, it sounds garbage. Honestly, I did not like deserve some of the subs to keep us through this. But it looks fine, at least, you know. It's just kind of, it's a shame that there was no like good audio. Yeah. It is what it is. If you actually want to get better, Nets post a combo video of it on their YouTube after Euros. Next time you decide to play. I think I'm probably done with Dragons IRL, as funny as that is to say. But yeah. Okay, chat. I did promise you team viewer. Selling dragons for the 7th time. See? Did I really leave the music on? I think I did. I mean, I wanted something that you could hear. Just in case like it got really dull and quiet at points. But yeah. Do we want... I did say, chat, when I got home, we would do some onion ring for an hour before bed. Well, I guess technically 2. I have 2 hours of gameplay, realistically. You guys want onion ring? Let's play some onion ring. It will take literally 5 minutes to load. Just FYI. I don't know why, but it literally just like takes like 5 minutes to load or something. Jesse? Wait, hang on. I got Jesse on for a bit. Let me just see. Excuse me? Hakuna Maidara tagged me. I will be on tonight at 6 p.m. EST on Farfa's Subathon. Oh, that's now in 3 minutes. Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. Yeah, okay. We're doing a little collab with Hakuna Maidara for like half an hour. Then we'll play some Onion Ring. Oh, chat. Sorry. I feel really bad. I've kind of debated you, but I've completely fucked up my schedule. I've got Hakuna Maidara and Jesse tonight. I don't have time for Onion Ring. What the hell? I'm really sorry. Oh, I fucked this up. Let me message Jesse as well, so he knows. Listen, chat. Before bed, we'll get to... Oh, shit, I forgot I made a new account on my phone. By the way, has anyone ever tried to, like, make, like, new accounts and stuff on Discord on, like, mobile? It's, like, the most cursed process ever. It's, like, actually cursed. Two-factor authentication. Like, this is as well as, like, a weird process. Bro, imagine I lose, like, my Discord privilege or something. Like, holy crap. There we go, I logged in. Dude, like, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Let's see. Okay, so I need to message Jesse. Jesse! Jesse! What do you guys want to do with Jesse? We could do deck building with Jesse, maybe? I could have you guys do some deck building advice, or... You want to cook? Alright, how many subs to, give Jesse, some fucking cooking lessons? How's my Raron doing, video doing? Whenever I gifted subs earlier this week, I should have asked for the dumb dolphin to be removed. What if we retrospectively give you that? Imagine. What's the dumb dolphin? Oh yeah, Jordan. Oh shit. Our Raron video is a rank 1. I don't know why this made a... I should read some of these comments to you. Anyway, chat. Let me just say some big thank you here. Like, let's see, how many hours of gifting subs do we have here? Like, so much. Like, thank you guys. Genuinely too many people to mention. Skiffy, Pepe Cloud, PC Monk Unit, Hikaranu, Ursi, Lokai, Apel, Hamoud, Aidstyle, Lodamot, Tomic, Rorma Dinosaur. Like, who was the absolute gamer that gifted the hundreds? Toxic Pink Healer? Dude, whoever you are, Toxic Pink Healer, if you're around, thank you so fucking much, seriously. 100 gifted subs from this guy to carry us through, and to everyone else as well. Do you see how long it takes to load up Onion Ring? Honestly, I think I'm not gonna close it. I think I'm just gonna leave it in the background and then Alt Tab. Like that's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, sorry, chat. I know I did promise some onion ring, but apparently I completely messed up my... Does anyone know what the issue is? You have the Xbox apps installed? It gave me a ton of issues. How do I check that? I don't want an Xbox app on my phone, on my computer, sorry. Maybe I need it because that's how you get controller compatibility. You can launch it without the anti-cheat if you're playing solo, and that might make it fast. I think that's actually what it is. Is like some sort of anti-cheat function. Wasn't it the keyboard issue? From what I remember, anti-cheat is what actually made it problematic. Anyway, chat, let's do we got Hakuna Matata, then we got Jesse, and then go from there.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
I don't know
I
if
see
you
you're
can
on cam
see
here.
me. I'm not sure if it's working.
Isn't it screen share that you should be doing for this?
Yeah. Does that work? Let me figure that out.
So turn off your
Do-
cam, and what I'm gonna do is have you input your camera source through a website, rather than Discord,
Sure, I turned off the cam.
and then give us your screen share.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Window. Okay, let me know if it works. Can you see the PowerPoint?
Yes, you made a PowerPoint. This is insane.
That's pretty much how all my videos end up working.
No, I know,
Let
it's
me know
just
if-
crazy to see it in real time.
Yeah, I don't know how to edit, so it's essentially just a PowerPoint video or presentation. Let me know if it's full screen for you. I don't know if it's okay.
Yeah, I can get it
kinda,
full
I'm on your
screen.
stream as well.
I just need you to click that link I sent you on Discord and then join with your webcam.
Sure, let me try that. Join with videos. Oops. I think it's by default, right? Okay. Start. Did it work?
Let's see. Yes,
It
perfect.
shows on my end.
Yep, I'm just gonna... Dude. Say hi to Hakuna Matata, chat. If you've ever done any...
Oh, I'm super honored to be here.
Pleasures, honest video. Most technical. Not a lot of people make this kind of content, so it's always really fascinating to get behind the
Oh, thanks.
finding.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I guess, yeah, hopefully it doesn't cover too much as I go through the graphs, but it should be okay. At least I can kind of go over the numbers myself.
Alright, should we go? Okay, are we ready?
Yeah. Should I just begin or how do you want
Yes.
to start it off? I don't know how it
I'll do a
works.
little
I've never
mini
been
intro
on
here.
stream before, so this is new to me.
Good morning and hi everyone. Hello, we are with a bit of my data here who will be giving us a breakdown of a player community survey with us live during my subathon. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all the notifications. These are all of the subs I got tonight that were apparently all paused. Thank you. Sick.
No worries.
How many did we get? My god. Okay, we're almost there. These are the School of Madness ones. Okay. Mic is cutting off again. Is it my microphone?
Or
Wait,
is it
who's...
mine? The camera is definitely lagging by like a solid 6 seconds, I think, but
Wait, hang on. What? Can you speak for a second?
yep, testing.
Okay, how about I just deafen on Discord? No, that won't work.
I'm hoping
Um,
it's using my actual mic and not the webcam mic. I'm pretty sure I chose. I don't know if I can go
you
setting
look
here. Oh,
you
okay.
look fine to me.
Okay, setting. Yeah, I'm using my proper mic.
My microphone. I think it's just because I'm not talking loud enough. Chat. Sorry. It's late,
Oh, I
so my
see.
voice goes down. All right. I'll just turn off my noise gate. Okay. Yes. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here joined by Hakuna Maidara, and this is a player survey you've conducted with the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Tell us a little bit about this.
Yeah, so it's actually a survey I started a couple of years ago, and I've been doing it like once a year. And so, obviously, big thanks to someone like you, like who usually share and get a lot of responses. So, just kind of getting to know the Yu-Gi-Oh player base, like general demographic questions, but also every year it's slightly different focus. Like when I first started, this was during like the start, kind of like the initial stages of the pandemic. So it was a lot on like remote duels. For this one, I think it's a little bit more generic. I definitely also asked on Twitter like what questions people wanted to be asked, so I tried my best to incorporate them. But really happy to go over the results with you and the rest of the gang.
Yeah, perfect. No, take it away. Let's see what you've got for us.
Sure. I mean, I guess first off, again, thanks to all of you who responded or participated or shared. 1,600 players, really, really solid numbers. And feel free to just interrupt at any point, of course, and just have an overall discussion. I guess we'll just start with like basic demographic stuff. Age group. So most in like the 1924, 25 to 29 age group. So one thing, I'll get to it in a little bit. So for the audience for this survey, like most of the people were kind of like competitive slash semi-competitive competitive players. So you have to sort of take that into account when you kind of interpret all of the results, right? Because if we had like the entire Yu-Gi-Oh player base, which probably has a lot more casual players, for example, you probably would have seen a little bit more in the younger age group categories. But from based on like the players that responded, I think this makes sense. A lot of times, this is sort of the age you kind of gain financial independence, for example. So you're gonna see in like the 1929-ish. If you're in the 30 to 39 age group like I am, I think this will be probably like start to increase over time. Like the anime came out in like what 2002, so
Are
that
you in the
cohort's
30 to 39 age group?
yeah. I turned 31 in 3 weeks, so
Wow, that's insane. We're the exact same age. I didn't realize you were
really.
you were so much older. I thought you were way younger.
Yeah, I get that.
But
I get that a lot, but thank
anyway,
you.
the point here is that it's really funny because the player base is just adults. Like we are all adults, you know. Um 19 to 24 is like the vast majority obviously, but even what 46%, basically the rest of the player base are like 25 and up, which is like that's progressing through life. These are people with like partners, careers, potentially like mortgages and stuff. Like these are like a significant solid part of the Yu-Gi-Oh demographic and player base. And it's just kind of odd because it doesn't feel like sometimes it's marketed that way.
Yeah, it's and I think the 30
Cube
to
Cat, thank you
39
so much,
group and
buddy.
also 40 plus. It's a little interesting because at that point, people might start having families, so they would probably have maybe less time to play Yu-Gi-Oh, at least in theory. But at the same time, you have, like I mentioned earlier, the people who started out with the anime when it came out, we're kind of entering that 30 age group. So I think we would actually see this increase a little bit over time.
Yeah.
Um, this one, so gender identity, I do apologize. The response option should have technically been, man, woman, like non-binary, other. It was kind of using like a survey template. I kind of realize now that it wasn't as accurate, but I guess to work with what we have, 87% being male, 7% being female, and 6% being other. When I did this 2 years ago, it was something like, I believe it was like in the high 90% for male. So, definitely kind of, I think, uh, being more diverse over time, which is always great. So it's always great to see as well.
I personally haven't noticed anything in my demographics. It's always been like,
Yeah, my YouTube
well,
analytics like 99.9% male. Like that 0.1% is probably like my mom watching every now and then.
to be fair, I think like when I used to check it like years ago, it'd be like 97, 98, but in recent years it has kind of gone down to like 92, which is
Yeah.
progress, you know.
I agree. Um, country of residence, I only did top 5. There are a lot of people from other countries, which is really always nice to see. USA, I think that's not too surprising, especially also because the survey was shared through my main account, and like half of my audience is US, and UK 10%. Germany was also up there. very Canada. That's where I live, so 6.6%. Not as many, but and then Poland as well.
It's interesting you say that, but I actually don't think it's that relevant where you're from as a creator, because I'm from the UK, and I know that my demographics are huge majority of
US.
Americans.
Yeah.
And even my top EU demographic for me personally is Germany. Poland's
okay.
weird though.
Yeah. Poland caught me off surprise. Like for me, at least from my YouTube analytics, like I know Germany's always like second. Like Brazil's usually up there too. They were actually quite close to Poland. That was like sixth. But then
The German
everything
one
else
is
kinda, like,
10.1% chat. Sorry, it's
Oh, sorry. My head's in the way, I guess.
yeah,
So.
I got Hakuno on top. It's 10.1 for Germany, which is pretty much identical to the UK.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, then this is what I was sort of alluding to earlier. This is where it's actually quite important in terms of the rest of the results, or all of the results really. Essentially, you can sort of see it as like, what is that, 56% being at least semi-competitive to competitive. So semi-competitive, I kind of define it as like, you go to at least locals regularly, but you might not really go to like regional level events or higher. And then competitive, of course, you at least go to like regional level events, or maybe even YCS level events or higher. Then
It's
we have
really
43%.
interesting the way you've categorized it is like based on event attendance, and I don't necessarily agree that that's how you should really look at it, because for me personally, I go to events, and when I used to like play events before I did commentary, I would play, but the attitude when traveling, I would specifically travel to events, but the attitude towards that isn't competitive. It's to be
Right.
semi-competitive. It's to basically take something that I like, something that I have fun with, but take it seriously and try build it well and adapt it to the meta. So I think that's like a different way, right? Because like I think the way you're suggesting, it's like casual doesn't go to regionals, semi-competitive goes to regionals but not YCSs, and competitive does go to like tier 2 events regularly. But I think like you can be semi-competitive and even casual and still regularly attend tier 2 events.
That's also true. Yeah, no, I'm always open to changing it. I think when it comes to survey, like categorization purposes, like the more subjective it gets, it's a little bit harder to make it kind of standard, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
that's why I sort of went with something that is more of an objective criteria. But it does make sense. You're right. Definitely there are people who go to events, even like YCS level events. For example, the sushi. I don't know if you saw a picture of that sushi guy. He like dresses
Yep.
up in like sushi outfit,
Yeah.
and so yeah, I'm sure like that's like a casual. But
Mm.
nonetheless, yeah. And again, if we were to be able to somehow survey the entire Yu-Gi-Oh population, we'd probably have a lot more casual players. But
Yeah.
for this survey, we did have a lot of competitive
What is
audience.
non-player, by the way?
Yeah, it was like, vendors, they only vend, or let's say like artists. I wanted to make sure that I somehow encompass everyone that's sort of
Interesting.
associated with Yu-Gi-Oh. Usually you don't get too many of those. 1.1% is actually higher than what I normally get from what I recall.
Shoutouts to Ruxin. Far
Okay.
from viewers.
And let me know if I need to speed it up or anything. I want to be cognizant of the time.
Oh, this is a great
so, yeah.
pace.
And the primary reason that I led to Yu-Gi-Oh! So this is actually Kevin this encoder's question recommendation. So most people, almost half, starting through the anime, or let's say they watch their friends play the game, or seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Content online. That's more probably like a modern era thing. I also had like an option, maybe they were just playing another TCG, they got bored, they want to try something else. I mean, I did know that like the survey options that I had, these 4 ones, I knew that it was kind of limited. I couldn't really think of all the good possible reasons, so that's why we had a lot in the other section. I mean, a lot of people actually just said they were bored. That's why
Yeah,
they started
what
playing
are like
Yu-Gi-Oh.
some of the reasons for other that came up? Because I assume you had
Yeah, a
other
lot of
valid
it was
reasons.
they said they were bored, or let's say they mentioned Duel Links as well. One of the things I always kind of forget as I create these kind of surveys is like a lot of times like most of these questions sort of become more relevant for TCG. So I should try to be more inclusive in that regard because I don't know anything about Duel Links. And then some of the other reasons, actually, a lot that came up was like, let's say their family or friend, they just bought them like cards for like Christmas or something, and they decided to sort of get into it that way. Those were, I think, the 2 of the most common reasons in the other category, aside from also just like Duel Links. But then I don't know how they got into the Duel Links in the first place as well. But and then if they did play any other TCGs, like granted, more than half of them they did not play any other TCGs. Sort of where I fit in. I think it's fair, right? It's sort of a lot of investment in terms of like time, but also money to play like multiple TCGs. If they did play multiple though, Magic was definitely number one at 24%, followed by Pokemon. I think that also makes sense. 'Cause I think Yu-Gi-Oh plus and Magic and Pokemon are like the three most common card games. I was a little surprised Digimon was high as it was. I thought One Piece would have been higher. I don't
You know
know
what's
much about other
surprising
card
me
games.
personally?
Right?
You know what's surprising me personally here?
Oh, what's up?
I'm blown away that Hearthstone is so low. Like, I thought Hearthstone would be way higher.
I realized I also spelt that wrong. I think
Oh yeah, you
again, I
did
don't know why.
Hearthstone.
I thought it was I thought it was called Hearthstone. I did not know that. Okay. And Disney Lorcana, that's obviously especially at the time that I did the survey, it was rather new. I think it
Yeah.
probably just came out at that point. Like that makes sense. I think over time probably goes higher. One Piece, Digimon. I don't know. I don't know much about the other card games, but from what my friends told me, like Bandai has a habit of sort of killing off their own game and then promote their new game. I thought One Piece was like the next big thing over
The
Digimon, but
do not play other TCG ones is really high. Is
mhm.
interesting. I would assume
Yeah.
that if someone told me this was a Magic survey, I would understand because I think like maybe like Magic players are the type of people who like play one game and only one card game. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, I can definitely see like from me on my personal level, my friends, like so many people I know like play Pokemon, or have
Okay.
dabbled in it. So yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I sort of briefly touched Digimon when like the starter decks came out, but it was it was pretty fun, honestly. I really love the show. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to more competitive level events. So this section, just kind of looking at how often they actually go. I mean, obviously a big chunk, 39%, they don't attend events at all. Makes sense. And then so I think less than one per week is sort of like the common norm. I mean, for me, I live in Toronto, so I'm pretty lucky that there's like 10 OTS stores in the city, and I can go to a local literally any day of the week if I wanted to. I probably still only go like once per week. Most people I think are not that fortunate. They probably only have like one local a week for the most part, and not too many are actually going to 3+ per week. That's pretty grinding pretty hard. Not sure about you, Farfa. I know I was just watching your local stream, so that was pretty fun.
Yeah, once per week for me. I think if I was an active player, I would go to 2. And I think if there was like an event coming up, this is how I used to play anyway for YCS is I go like once a week, like in general, and then if there was events coming up, I'd go 2, 3 multiple times a week. Even not at like a sanctioned local, sanctioned tournament, which is actually interesting the way you've worded it, because I think like you can still go to locals but not participate in a sanctioned event, So I
That's
would go
true.
actively to local to practice for an event, but I wouldn't enter a tournament per se. I just meet up with friends and play test multiple times a
That's
week.
a good point. I'll keep that in mind for next one. Okay, highest level achievement for Konami events again. Big chunk. A little weird because 39% they didn't participate in that last question. 35%
Shout out
here.
to the world's participants.
Yeah, 0.5%. Thank you. If you were honest, then yeah, that is really
Yo,
cool.
the 0.5% Hakuna Matata audience, world's participants, Giga Chad.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, 29% being like local top, so that's like the highest achievement. If they did have any. The regional top invite only. I don't know how it works in other places, like North America, for example. Like if you say you top the regional, that's like top 8. But then something like top 32 or top 48 would still get like an invite to NAWCQ, for example. So I tried to distinguish that in the survey. I'm not sure if it really worked because you have more people that said they have a regional top versus an invite, which is much easier to get an invite. But I mean, I tried.
There's no pass downs in
And then
North America, right?
does it pass down in North America? No. Like,
I
no, it
think it
does
might have
not.
even changed here in EU, but I'm pretty sure in EU, like if someone already has their invite, it just passes down to the next person and they get an invite instead.
Oh, okay. It doesn't for us, at least from my
Oh, it looks
understanding.
like it's changed recently, actually. Never mind. But it used to be that
Okay.
way a couple years ago.
It would be better. But yeah, and then a little bit, and then just kind of declines national top, YCS top. Makes sense. Okay, this one a bit of a controversial topic, usually on like let's say Zodiac. Thoughts on remote dual tops compared to in-person event tops. So like a bulk, like okay, aside from the people that don't care or have no opinion, bulk of the people thinking they do count, they just maybe not as impressive as an in-person event. top, and then like just like that small 4% thinking that they don't count at all.
They don't
Now, of
count.
course, yeah. I mean, of course, like personal view is that I mean it's not up to any of us to decide whether someone's top counts or not. If it counts to them, that's what matters. But it was interesting though because I looked at this I split the results. I don't have a graph rate or anything, but I split it based on people who actually have like regional tops or higher compared to those who don't have any tops, and those with tops were definitely more likely to say that remote duel events don't count as a top. It was like 12% versus like 4% average you see here.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly surprised that they are so low on. I believe they are equivalent to an in-person event top. Like 31% to me is like quite low. Like I would expect like at least half. But I guess like there is without trying to say it so explicitly, there is concerns with remote duels, right, in terms of their validity and integrity. So I can understand that, but I'm just surprised that it's like 31. That's quite low to me. I thought it'd be like
Well,
half.
keeping in mind, we do have 24% saying that they don't have any opinion. So if you were to sort of remove that,
Sure.
then then it's essentially like half of the people who have an opinion on this, or a little under half, feel that they are equivalent. But yeah, you're right. Perhaps. Okay, cool. Okay, now we're gonna move on to more of the cost section. So of course, most people thinking it's expensive or too expensive. That 0.1% saying not expensive at all, probably trolling. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I guess you can see it on the graph. So yeah, definitely.
No, I
I mean,
don't think that's trolling. I think there's probably a lot of people who think that Yu-Gi-Oh is actually not expensive at all, which is crazy.
Hmm.
But that's huge. Like the game is expensive to what's the maths on that? 48 times 2. Yeah, 90%, 95% plus. That's crazy. So I mean, I would hope that they can take something from that, because it is like such a huge barrier to entry for new players if you want to get together everything. But even just like staying up to date is really hard with Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah.
There's such an overinflation of, or what's the word? An oversaturation of products in recent months, for example, and there's no
Mhm.
sign of it slowing down. And keeping up, like, competitive players, from what I know, like generally they'll just buy like a case of like a new product just so they have all the decks. And that's like very expensive to keep on top of.
Hmm. Yeah, and then I guess I'm just trying to sift through. We do have a lot of stuff. And then level of concern. I mean, as much as I wanted to ask, like how much you actually spend, it gets a little hard, especially when you have different currencies all over the world. So I was sort of trying to keep it more like relative. 12% saying like very concerning, 36% being not at all concerning. Hopefully, people take care of themselves first. Pay your rent, pay your utilities before you pay off your cards. But I think it's, I guess not too surprising, perhaps.
It's a little surprising that people are very conscious of the fact that, hey, I'm spending too much money on this. you
At
know?
least they're being honest.
Yeah, of course, but it's like, damn, like, come on, people, like, take care of yourselves. This is your priority. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is not as important as your own well-being, right? Like, that
Yeah, I'm
11.9, like,
definitely.
that's a lot of people who are like very concerned with their financial situation yet continue to spend money.
Yeah, I've definitely heard some wild stories of people clearly prioritizing Yu-Gi-Oh over like their personal well-being. Hopefully that's not too common.
Yeah.
Okay, in the past month, a month of Yu-Gi-Oh sealed product I purchased. Most saying none. At least a pack, about a quarter. At least a box, 17.5%, and a very small portion saying at least the case. Now, some of you might be asking, why just the past month? It could have been a month where you just bought a lot more than usual, or you didn't buy nearly as much as usual. But when it comes to survey and like recall period, it gets a little hard the longer you have to think back, and like accuracy gets a little bit more questionable. So I decided to stick with just like the most recent month, something you can remember quite well. And Yu-Gi-Oh does, especially nowadays, they do release product quite consistently, almost every month at this point. So I think it was still fair time period to use. But yeah, most people not really buying any seal. I know I don't buy any seal product. Really, I just get whatever packs I ever open is just from like prizing from tournaments.
You know what's like really surprising to me here is 23% of people buy loose packs. I'm just really curious, like, what like the intention behind it is. Like, are you trying, like, what it's just I find it odd. Like just loose pack. Like I can understand boxes maybe because you're guaranteed X rarities and stuff, but like
Yeah.
loose packs, like wild. Like the last time I remember that I personally bought product was more than a year ago. Me, my friend Jordan, Darren went into a shop, bought 1 pack each of. Wait, was it maybe even 2 years ago? Rise of the Duelist. 2 years ago, Rise of the Duelist. Bought 1 pack each, and we had a little competition to see who could pull the highest value. That's it. I think that's the last time I bought product. Like,
Yeah, I don't remember ever buying loose pack to be honest.
yeah,
Okay.
just a single loose pack.
Yeah. 23%. You're right about that. Okay. Favorite type of seal product. Almost half saying reprint sets. So this is something like Megatins, Battles of Legend sets. Like, and let's say like the November sets. This one would be like that, whatever rarity reprint set. And then 21% structured X. I would say structured X for the most part have been pretty good lately in terms of, let's say like Trap Tricks was a more recent, like meta relevant ish. Had some regional top 8s, even got a couple YCS tops. I did recently see that Crimson King structure deck list. I actually thought it was fake because like it looked like something that was came out in 2010. So not looking too good for this recent upcoming one. And then if you actually I also split this result between, people who were considering themselves as, competitive, semi-competitive versus, casual. The casual players were definitely more, they definitely like structure decks a lot more as well.
You know what I'm
Core side booster sets. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, sorry, finish your point.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like core side booster set. Maybe I should have split them. I didn't
That's
want to have too
exactly
many
what I was going
options,
to
but-
say.
Yeah. Because definitely core sets. Well, I guess
Yeah.
it kind of depends. Sometimes those deck building sets are quite
Yeah.
good.
Because there's like a
But,
huge
yeah.
difference between a core set and like just some of the stuff that just gets like just random
Yeah,
sets.
like legendary
you know?
duelist.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I should split that for the next one. OTS packs. I mean, that's probably more so that just the competitive players because you realistically can't really obtain them, I guess, unless you participate in tournaments. And then 12% just saying straight up they don't like any seal product, which is also fair, really. Okay. And then now we're gonna go towards more so our thoughts on Konami. I guess maybe if anyone wants to guess, how negative people feel before I get to it, but so yeah, I guess that's almost 50% or just about 50% having negative to very negative attitude towards Konami. But you know what? Almost 42% like being neutral. There's definitely some flack on Konami, especially as it relates to, let's say, communication with player base, like especially when it comes to ban list. Like short printing is also a concern. But at the same time, you also have to give them credit for keeping this game alive for so long, right? Like 20 plus years. As well as participation for competitive level events, at least like YSS level events are have been quite high. Although of course, especially recently, there's a lot of concern in terms of too much product being released, for example, like harder for stores and having to like neg a lot on terms of like value.
Yeah. No, this doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and then now we're also pricing. Most thinking it is quite low to very low. 20% not having any opinion though. Keep that in mind. And this is something I mean, especially recently, has been a topic of interest. I think a lot of people saw Gabriel Netz's tweet with like that photo of the few packs that you won.
God,
and then-
iconic. Just a
Yeah,
loose
and-
packs in a bag. Iconic.
So at YCS Vancouver the past weekend, I was there, and my good friend actually he finished top 8 within for Noble. And so, we're like approaching the judges table to pick up his prizing. And I was like joking to the judges. I'm like, oh, so what does he get for top 8? Like 10 packs? And, like the judges laugh and then they proceeded to give him like 16 packs. I'm like, he did win a
16
Switch, though, I
actually.
guess, to be fair. Which I think would have been a little more exciting if it was 2015. But yeah, prizing, I think, definitely not so hot. And now prize cards, speaking of prizing, I asked if it should be a meta relevant card. Most actually very strongly disagreeing. One thing that was interesting, some of the comments I read was that they were asking me if I meant like an existing staple card, but in like some championship rarity. So that was not what I had in mind. I didn't even think about that. I don't think that's happened. I was thinking more of like a new meta card, something like Minerva or like.
I suppose that's a very important clarification because
yeah,
one of the biggest
exactly.
suggestions
I
for
did not think about that at all. for example, like that Chaos Emperor, whatever that pendulum card that came out in 2019, like something that's new but meta, relevant. But most, and I also even looked at this among people with like who are like with tops versus no tops. Like they still felt that they mostly strongly disagreed that it should not be meta relevant. Now whether it should be a vanilla card, I don't know, but yeah, I think
Yeah, I think because one of the most like common suggestions for fixing prize support is like having prize cards be actually really good meta relevant cards that are existing cards, full arts,
Right.
special rarities, different things like that. So maybe some people might have misconstrued that when answering this.
Yeah, so that's my bad. I definitely didn't even consider that. So yeah, okay, cool. Then lack of cash prizing, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Whether it's causing me to lose interest in playing, it's like pretty split. I think for the most part, most of us like we're not really like the top tier players. Traveling to every event. Like cash prizing is probably not a big thing for most of us, but for those who do travel a lot, like yeah, definitely, especially when you see other TCGs where they do have pretty good cash prizing, I think I can see why they would lose interest in continuing to play at like really high competitive level events.
I'm really
Although
surprised that it's like what, almost 25% like agree to strongly agree. Like I don't think that's the problem at all. The problem is when you really want to break it down, I think if you were to ask those people who say agree or strongly agree, I don't think it's so much that they are losing interest because of the lack of cash pricing. I think it's because of the lack of value in pricing. And I think like a lot of people feel like if they have even just top 32, like that doesn't sound that impressive, but that should be a valuable credential. Like that's a big achievement, and there is what, a mat, and that's it, I think, for top 32. Like you
yeah,
made
it
the
was just a
knockout
mat.
stages of a major tournament. Like that should be celebrated, and you get like a rubber mat, like. So I can understand that people are saying agree and strongly agree. I'm just curious if like maybe they would actually believe that the problem isn't cash pricing, it's the value of the pricing.
Right. No, that's fair as well. Definitely something I can reword next time around. Okie dokie. Okay. Now more ban lists. Frequency. Konami releases ban lists is not frequent enough. 50%, but 40% thinking just right. Very small percentage think it's released too frequently. I'm not sure about that. I think we're at a pretty good frequency ish. But I don't know if you have any thoughts.
Mm, Again, I don't think for a lot of players it's like the frequency. I think it's like the communication.
Yeah.
Is like the major issue, right? I think people would probably be fine with like 6 months, 3 months, whatever they
As long
want.
as we know when it's coming.
As long as we know when it's coming, maybe some reasoning, maybe some like a presentation, a breakdown of why this is happening, when the next one is probably like what players really want more so than like altering the frequencies.
I know that's fair, and I guess this is sort of related to that in terms of optimal frequency. But like you said, maybe that doesn't matter as much. It's more so a communication. But over half saying every 3 months, which is essentially what it is right now. Sometimes it's been 2 months. We had a couple lists not that long ago that came out in like 2 month intervals, and sometimes 4 months. But yeah, I mean, I think every 3 months, at least to me, that seemed pretty fair.
I think the optimal frequency of releasing lists is this is such a how long is a piece of string type of question, because I don't think the frequency of the ban list really matters. In general, it's really just contextual to the game itself. We've had plenty of situations where a ban list was just completely straight up just not required because there was a big new core set coming that would shake up the meta.
Five elements. That was a great example.
Yeah,
that came in.
exactly. So I think it's very contingent on what's coming rather than this. There needs to be arbitrary dates set in stone, and this is when lists will be. I don't think that's necessarily healthy. That's why, and I think that's why, or should, that's when, sorry, communication should come in to superimpose a ban list.
Sounds good. Okay. Primary simulator of choice. Master Duel. has
Whoa, what are these
overtaken-
programs? Whoa, huh? What are these programs? I've never seen these before.
So yeah, definitely Master Duel is overtaken versus something like Dueling Book, which was previously #1. EDU Pro YG Omega pretty equal, and then Dueling Nexus. I don't even know. I should have looked at what the other was. I guess they might have been referring to some of the other like Nintendo, like Switch games or something. Okay, I guess.
Wait, did you just skip a slide?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you didn't want to.
No, wait, go back. What was that?
Oh, it was just how often they play. It's not.
How often do we play? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Macedo, look how many people play so much Macedo. That's crazy. Yeah, let's move on.
Sure. And then
You're so confused. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to?
No,
Yes.
no, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Uh, favorite type of content. This is now relating to YouTube/Twitch. There's obviously a lot of different. Oh, it's a little lagging, I guess. There's obviously a lot of different kind of content. Series video, that's kind of like your progression series, like Duel Night, those sort of stuff. Deck profile, stream highlights, pretty high up. Replays like DB Grinder, for example. Meme videos, combo guides. I really like lore videos. There's not too many of those, and just a bunch of other content. So I guess I don't know. Maybe people who create content on here gives you a good idea of what people really like, don't like.
Really, like, very kind of taken aback by how much series like is ahead by, like, quite significantly. I don't know if that even translates well personally. But interesting that that's how people answered. God, yeah, remember when pack openings was just like the meta of like YouTube? That's crazy how like it's just fallen off so far.
Yeah, and then I think this is where it gets a little interesting in terms of favorite content creators. And this is like YouTube/Twitch. My weakness though is I don't follow Twitch at all, so I unfortunately don't know as many like streamers. So next time, if people can like recommend who else I need to put in like that drop down menu. So apologies in advance if I missed anyone.
Alright.
So 15th. Oh, sorry, you were saying?
15th? Oh shit.
Yeah, so we do have it's tied for 15th actually. Nim Nim, of course, most well known for like this what's it called? Sealed only. Definitely something like I remember I was playing Pendulums back then as well, so it was definitely really interesting, like super high quality vlogs, and good to see him post content more regularly again. We also have Lithium tied for 15th. Most known for like the cross banless cups. I think anytime you have like new product release or like new set release, new cards release, you usually like go to his channel to learn like what the combos are, what the end boards are. So I think that's very, very helpful. And then we have, I know it's lagging a little on stream, it looks like. Okay, so we have Pac, of course, just recently won YCS in Brazil. Super, super good player, but also provides, really good content, competitive speaking, just all sorts of meta advice, deck profiles, and etc.
Do the thing. Oh, sorry, I need to do it for the chat. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another cross-friendly cup video. There you go.
That all-important game 3. So Pac, and then we also have Revs cards.
Oh, shout out to Revs.
Yeah, not gonna lie, when I listen to his videos, like I get like his voice mixed up with yours a lot. I don't know if that's just me. I find you guys sound pretty similar.
It's really interesting. I don't think I have that accent anymore, because yeah, I think I've developed a very neutral online accent rather than Scottish,
Online
but
accent.
there.
Yeah, and he also makes really amazing quality video. Like Yu-Gi-Oh from Scratch was kind of like the first thing I followed back starting a few years ago, I believe.
Yeah.
Then let's see, we have 11th. I don't know if it's showing here. It's
Yeah.
Hardleg Gaming. So I think recently at least most well known for like his Chaos Draft content, essentially like picking cards from a variety of different Yu-Gi-Oh sets over history and just playing like draft-based games. And then we have 10th. I'm just gonna wait until it shows on your stream. Dual logs. I think maybe that's a little poetic because he does like top 10s. Really like highly edited videos, like good commentary. I think has like the smoothest voice in like the Yu-Gi tubing scene.
Crazy Duologs is more popular than some of these, but yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like I guess also so similar to what I said earlier in terms of like the audience that responded to this survey. I mean, I don't know if like the competitive slash casual breakdown has a
It's
big
also
factor in
important. So
terms
you
of.
posted this on your Twitter, right, for responses?
Yeah, I posted on Twitter, I posted on YouTube, and you of
Oh, you
course
did.
shared it. I'm
Okay.
sure we have more of a competitive audience. I mean, if I had shared maybe on, let's say, like, I don't know, like classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist on Facebook, that's more of casual, I think. I used to post it on Reddit because that's also a lot more casual players as well, but they don't allow surveys, at least for the most part. I don't know. I tried last year, they didn't let me do it, so I didn't bother this year. um, Ninth, we have Rada, known I think mostly for like his like or most known for like his archetype archives, going over different archetypes, but also like super funny, and he's definitely been kind of voted like favorite for quite some time, like every year that I've been doing this. And then we have
Wow,
DB
that's
Grinder, very
that's up
very.
there.
Oh, sorry.
That's pretty up there, DB
Yeah,
Grinder.
yeah, and of course, really good for competitive content. Like I know I watch his. Cause like if you're like me, where you don't have a lot of time to play test before events, I usually just like watch like a bunch of DB grinder videos on like 2 times speed, and just it's sort of like similar to like cramming for a final exam. I find it's just like really good
The
info.
best
Just
way
like
to
condensed.
describe it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just watch a lot of it. And then tied for seventh, Kevin, Distant Coder. So congrats to you if you're
Yes,
watching.
Dad.
Of course, me. He recently hit the 100K subscriber mark, especially at the time that I did this survey. And so, originally known more for like, ruling videos, but now, on to like a lot of fun Master Duel content. So definitely big congrats, fellow Toronto boy. And then also tied for seventh is Simo, kind of like the pioneer of a lot of the series content, right? Like progression series, now more so Master Duel Masochist. Yeah, like really, really amazing stuff. I think his video was actually like the first Yu-Gi-Oh video I've ever watched when I kind of started coming back into it like late 2018. And then I guess we're gonna go a little bit more dramatic, I guess, for the top 5. So we're gonna start off with DZeef. So big congrats to Doug, Altergeist God. Known for like Master Saga, Master Roulette. Also historically, just a lot of like commentary on let's say why certain cards or archetypes are good or bad. So really provides a lot of good content. So definitely big congrats to DZeef.
Jersey.
4, we have Luke Von Karma. So again, unfortunately I don't follow Twitch at all, but I do know he also has a YouTube channel, and I know it's been doing very, very well actually. So definitely like we're
His
exploring
YouTube
lately,
is
just,
definitely
like,
polished. Danny does like considering like how long has he really been making content? Like 6 months ish or something.
yeah, not that long, but it's like really big considering the short time
Yeah,
span. So
for
like really
sure.
congrats.
He is
Getting a
my
lot of.
he is my number one like up and coming content creator in Yu-Gi-Oh. I think he's great.
Yeah, I did a year-end survey like December of last year, and he was definitely up there for like, I think the question was something along the lines of like best new content creator. So he's definitely been there. And then 3, Joshua Schmidt,
Let's
of course,
go.
let's go, Master Duel World Champion. Yeah, really, really good content. I think it's really good now that we have so many of these like top players creating content, right? Like Jesse Khan is another example, and you have much, much more. So I think it's really good actually having these players now also create content. You get to learn a lot from them, and their content's very good. Helps you prepare for tournaments and just playing in general. So really good. Big
I
congrats.
think the most surprising thing here is like you can very much tell like the demographics are so different, right? Because I think most of these people will be like in tune with like Twitter more, for example. So I expect MBT to win this. And it's really surprising because there's no Sam, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So because his audience and demographic is not on that website, right? So I think that's really
also true.
interesting.
Yeah, and that was actually something I was gonna mention at kind of like the end of this section. And we'll get to that again. But number 2 actually is you, Farfa. Oh
Yep,
crap!
there
It
it
didn't
is.
load
Let's
yet.
go.
Oh, I ruined the surprise. No. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, huge congrats to you. Obviously, you make very,
Yeah,
very good content.
MBT
Very
is
funny.
very, very popular on Twitter, so well deserved.
Table 500. Yeah. So really huge shout out to you. You've been a favorite in like the content creation scene like every year that I've been doing this survey. So kudos. And as you guessed it, number 1 is MVT. Oh, I keep ruining the surprise. It's like lagging behind so much.
No, I can see it live
Anyways.
when you're doing it, yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay, because I
Yeah,
have your stream on.
yeah, but like the stream it will be delayed. I'm watching it through Discord share.
Oh, I see, I see. So you're friendly with the audience then. Okay, okay. Well, I guess that's not as bad. But yeah, big thanks or big congrats rather to Joseph as well.
Yeah.
Really provides a lot of good content. You know, like 10-minute testing. I mean, I think he commentates faster than anyone possibly could. I remember when I first came across his videos, I was like super amazed at how fast he could talk. You know, has a lot of other content like Jank Bank and just a bunch of other stuff. Even co-hosting like History of Yu-Gi-Oh with Simo, for example. So he was #1 last year as well. So keeping up the streak.
Carrying 2 different channels simultaneously with Simo, so it makes sense.
Yeah, and as you kind of alluded to, Farfa, of course, you know, definitely, you know, for any of the other content creators out there, hopefully they're not too disappointed. You know, again, you have to keep in mind of the audience that responded to this survey, right? Like you have like really big channels, let's say like Team APS, like Team Samurai X1, who provide like really good content and really like one of the biggest out there. Definitely, you know, something to consider. So you know, really like kudos to all of you anywhere creating any kind of content for Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right.
Okay, so we are almost done now. Kind of like the tail end of the questions, sort of more fun questions. You know, favorite Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. We do have Yusei being #1. I guess people really love 5Ds. Like Yugi's not getting that much love. 16%, it's all right. Jaden from GX. I honestly haven't even watched any of the anime beyond 5Ds. Even 5Ds, I saw maybe like one season. So I don't even know the remaining characters, gonna be honest. But they're not too popular anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Like you would I really would hope that they would like see the success of like certain protagonists and be like, maybe we should like lean
a
in
new
on
movie.
that theme more. Like the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
with the Yu-Gi-Oh anime growing up was like you had Yu-Gi-Oh, and then people obviously went crazy for it. Then you had Jaden, and then themes started to get more and more mature, and then 5Ds really peaked with like almost you could, there was almost this like undertone of like political commentary, and then it just like regressed into Zexo for some reason. Like I think that's one of like the best successes of Harry Potter, you know, irrespective of what you think about Harry Potter. The books like were written in a way that you grow up with them, and Yu-Gi-Oh didn't do that. And I think that's a great way to kind of go with it. 5Ds is really popular because when you start playing Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, by the time you reach 5Ds, you're like this like kind of young teenager, and those are the themes that
Yeah.
work really well. And then suddenly we ended up with like the Zex also. You can see just how unpopular Yuma is. He's the least popular protagonist. For like, you know, I'm just basically ignoring Rush though, but yeah.
Yeah, did 5Ds come out in 2010 or 20? I don't know, somewhere around there. I was like, I
Yeah.
remember I was like high school. I didn't really watch that anymore, but yeah. Okay. Okay, and then I guess kind of related to the anime still, favorite like dual monster, main character's favorite. I can't even speak. Whatever, favorite monster. And it
Red Eyes
is
is more
number.
popular than Dark Magician. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised with that. Like Blue Eyes wasn't too surprising. I think I was watching a Ruxin video. He was talking about actually like most product involving like collector items. I mean, like that involve Blue Eyes is like always more expensive than like let's say Dark Magician. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I was surprised Red Eyes was still higher. But
Red Eyes was mine, personally.
okay, Blue Eyes was mine. It was. I remember when I first started playing, a friend just gave me a bunch of cards and he gave me a Blue Eyes, and I was like, a card. Favorite Egyptian God card though.
Life Art.
This one.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Wow. I didn't realize it
Yeah,
was that
so
popular.
yeah, this was my choice too. I think it always like looked the coolest. Like Wing Dragon or Ra, I don't know. It was like eh. In the anime, I think they made it just a little too overpowered. But people weren't really too big of a fan of it. Like Obelisk was really cool too. It was like Kaiba's kind of thing. And I think it was actually the first one to be introduced in the anime as well.
Maybe it's just because it's Yugi's?
But then Yugi wasn't the favorite.
Yeah.
Like, and
But I
also
guess
Dark
Yugi's
Magician
just
was the
more
least
popular than
favorite.
Kaiba, potentially, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought it looked the coolest, you know. But I don't know. I don't know how other people sort of came on that decision. Okay, favorite special summoning mechanic. And kind of similar to how I guess maybe people like 5D so much. Like Synchro is definitely there. Xyz was actually pretty high.
I'm surprised
I was
Xyz
kinda
higher than Fusion and Link.
I was surprised that Link even had 15%. To be honest with you,
Really?
thought people
I
hated
think Link is
summoning.
really popular. I think people love Link
Yeah.
summoning.
Pendulum. I mean, I don't even think Konami likes Pendulum at this point. So Like,
Well, maybe
yeah,
they do
I mean,
after that new
sorry.
Magispector card.
That is also true. Yeah, maybe they're making up for it now. So this is kind of like a bad timing. But at the time that I did the survey, yeah. And Ritual, actually, I guess even Ritual, they just released, I think, announced some new Ritual stuff as well. So they're sort of catching up, I guess. But yeah, Synchro definitely being number one. And you know what? Who knows? I guess like Master Rule 5 kind of helped with a lot of these, right? Like Synchro Xyz and Fusion. Made it a little bit more live as well. Favorite attribute? Not too surprising. It is Dark. I think if you were to count up all the cards, I would assume Dark would be most common by far.
I mean, they just don't really like try to make cool archetypes and themes and stuff around other attributes, right? Like anything like good and meta relevant almost always ends up being like dark for some reason. It's so far ahead. Wow, like really far ahead.
And I think from a floodgate perspective, I think the only thing we're missing now is just like you can only have one attribute. Wait, no, that's not true. Or
Wait, what?
one of each attribute. Like there can be only one, but attributes.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully they don't make that, but I'm just saying that is missing. And then final question was favorite type. There's like
Dragons.
20 plus types, honestly. Like with the most recent one being illusion. I didn't want to list all of it, but I just listed like the top 10 and dragon. Kind of similar to how dark is the most popular. I'm pretty sure there's probably most dragons as well. Machine though being second, that was kind of surprising. Like that was my vote because like Cyber Dragon, but I thought it would be something like Spellcaster or something.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
surprised like
Cybers and Worm
Spellcaster is
being,
like so low. It's just about in top 5.
Yeah. I was kind of surprised Cybers and Worm because they were kind of like the newer ones, but they still made it up to top 10. And
Worm,
yeah,
like this, like there really
and
that
Psychic
many
too.
worms?
I mean, I guess Psychic makes sense actually. Maybe I should take that back. Zombie I think is also like always has like a big fan base as well.
I thought Zombie would be bigger than Cybers and Worm.
Yeah, that's also true. I mean, they're kind of, Worm and Zombie is pretty much the same. Fiend also pretty high. It's like Summon Skull. It's like classic. But yeah, I think we're just at a good time, leaving 7 minutes. I want to make sure you get started on your next one in time as well with Jesse. So
you.
yeah, I mean, really big thanks for having me. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, it's been my pleasure. Thank you so much. It's always like your data collection, your breakdowns and stuff, and the statistics are always really amazing to see. I guess it's just it'd be cool to see like even bigger sample sizes and really get in tune with people's other responses. I think I'd love to see more of. Like, I wonder if you would ever put like more other options. It'd be curious to see like what are like the most common things that people put for different things.
Yeah, like anytime you have an other category, like from an analytical perspective, it does become a lot of work because once you get to like this like written text kind of stuff, like then I have to kind of go through them manually rather than when it's like defined options and I can analyze much quicker. But it is something I do want to maybe provide better explanation for. And in terms of sample size, hopefully maybe I don't have like the biggest reach, but maybe one day I might be there. We have a huge sample size. And if you don't mind me saying, actually, so just 2 seconds ago, I know you guys all just saw the results already, but I had already recorded my version of the video that I just posted on YouTube now. If you could maybe just like put it on mute, maybe put it on the background just to give some views. But yeah, appreciate having me on.
Make sure you all are subscribed to Hakuna My Data. If you could, any mods here, please spam Hakuna's YouTube link in the chat. Spam that, go click it, chat. He posts these kind of videos for these community surveys, and they're really, really good. They're very, very interesting. So make sure you subscribe. Thank you so much for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. It's just great to have these kind of videos. And I really like what you do.
Thanks. Means a lot. Thank you for having me.
No
Thanks,
problem.
everyone.
All right, I'm gonna head off now. Take care and good night. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Jesse. In just a minute. Yeah, you see what I'm gonna do here? So just before Jesse's collab, I did promise that I will have this up for 5 minutes. just so we can get through the night. I'm going to increase the subs and resub amount. Don't start till I click don't start till I click save. So I'm gonna make it 1 sub is now 3 minutes. Let's see. 180. Don't tier 2 and tier 1. Tier 2 and tier 3. Just want to beef this up through the morning. All right, let's see. And save. All right, go ahead, chat. Triple value. You got 4 minutes. Triple value. You got 4 minutes. I want to get this oh shit, I muted it. Holy crap. Oh my god. No, dude, like, oh, you're taking the goddamn piss, chat. You're taking the piss here. Holy shit. Dude. Okay, well, I guess we're safe through the night here. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. No, this is absurd. No. Is it definitely working? Is it definitely working? Oh my god, dude. Oh, you're gonna murder the timer. Dude, it's like actually just breaking. Look at it. It's just not updating fast enough. Oh god. We should have just made it 1 minute. Oh my god, there's still 3 fucking minutes left. Ah! Jesus, there was 100 gifted from Mizogi. Sashi with the 20 as well. Bro, okay, alright, great. We're just making it to power hour. Oh my god, dude! Ah! Okay, chill. Okay, chill. Yeah, can we... Bruh. I'm speechless. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God, this was way too much. This, oh my god, I'm gonna cancel this at 3 minutes, chat. Chat, I'm canceling at 3 minutes, okay? Stop this. Like, stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Bro, we've just added like 24 hours to the clock or something. No takesy backsies. 5. No, I said 5. No, I said 4. I said 4. Oh my god, this like I'm gonna read out these in a minute, chat. No, I didn't fucking say 5. I said 4. Stop talking. It's gonna hit 24 hours. I'm just gonna be here for another day. And then like tomorrow's power hour. Oh my god, what have I done, dude? Jesus. Okay. All right, you've got 1 minute 10 seconds left, chat. Please chill. Save some for tomorrow. You made it 3 minutes for some reason. I just wanted to get through the morning, get through the night. I didn't think there'd be this many people just AFKing, waiting to snipe some subs here. I'm imprisoned. I'm imprisoned. Yes, chat, I said 5 minutes, and before I clicked save, I said 4 minutes because the clock hit 56, okay? Stop sharking me on this. Jesus Christ, chill, please. Can we just stick to the positives here? My god. Ah! Oh, okay, it's stopping, it's stopping, it's stopping. Holy shit, wait, hang on. I should probably like, bring up the settings now. Oh my god. 60. 60. I'm gonna hit save as soon as it hits 4 minutes, chat. I'm gonna hit save. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna hit save. Alright, you got 20 seconds. I'm gonna hit save soon. 15. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Save. We're back to 1 minute. We're back to a minute. Okay. Ah! And this isn't even power hour, dude. What are you guys gonna do to me tomorrow? Ah, seriously. I don't have any words other than thank you. I don't have any words other than thank you, seriously. Oh, there it is, the first one past midnight. Okay, chill. Okay, chill. Okay, chill. 5 gifted from Wake. Where do I start counting from? Okay, how do these numbers even work anymore? Bro, you people are crazy. Where did it start? Wait, this is like an hour ago. Oh my god, here it is. Skyline with 5 gifted. Gelufrost with 10. Sashi with 20. Meadow Contra with 2. Mizogi with 100. Someone dropped a hundo bomb, dude. Scraup gifted a sub. Jordan with 5. Apollyon with 10. Jape with 3. 5 from Bat Who Laughs. 10 from Talisman. 10 from Scaro. Bean Fox, Big Meter, Lord Ace Ray, Druzy, Ultimate Kevin, Anonymous, Semeto, Fireboy. Oh, we had 200 bombs! 2 of them! Haas, Lord Ace Ray, Ebony Sir Screw, Johnny Rav, Smooth God, Matista, Blazeman, April Shower, Afrenes, Kavaki, Igany, Stephanie, Goatkin, Zrelok, Sleepy, Brandroid, Kidney Automata, Hadesta, Knuckles, Wake, 2 gifted from JSND, Unholy Fatman, and Agion Reddit. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you. Well, we're gonna have a nice, comfortable stream tomorrow, chat. We're gonna have a nice little comfy stream. So that's cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Genuinely. I'm gonna have a nice little comfortable rest tomorrow, is what I'll say. I'll have a nice comfortable rest. So thank you. Are we surviving the night? Yeah, looks like it, chat. Looks like it. I think we're more than surviving the night. What even is it tomorrow? Thursday? What have we got? A little bit of Macedon tomorrow. Oh, we got Pokemon TCG tomorrow? Okay, I need to like download that before bed tonight. We've got a Highlander tournament and then Power Hour at 4 p.m. I should have just put this thing up here. Look, I made like a little graphic and stuff for it. God. Why did I make it triple? I should have just made it like double time. Oh my god. Can I teach you Pokemon? Are you doing it with someone? I have it booked in with someone, yes. Alright, where's Jussie? Jussie. Pause champ, Jesse? What are we doing with Jesse? I don't know. Pause? I'm gonna message him and say pause. Ugh. Oh. Jesse?
Yes, bonjour. Comment ça va?
Bonjour. Is it time to cook?
I don't know what you want me to do, but I guess.
I don't know either. We'll just vibe. How's that sound?
Either.
How's that sound? Good? Yeah?
I didn't hear what you said.
How about we just vibe and chill?
We just vibe and chill?
Yeah.
Sure.
We just
Your stream,
chat,
you can lead the
chat,
charge.
chat. Very cool. Awesome. I would normally have you do some like deck building work on some of the streams things, but I guess that's probably a bit boring for you, and it's more interesting to sit and talk about the game, right?
Yeah, I'm good with whatever.
Do you want a cam or?
I can.
Okay,
What do I do?
Let me send you a thing here. So, join this room on your web browser, and then join with your camera, and then I can put you into my OBS.
BDO Ninja. I would have to turn off my OBS probably.
If you're
Access the camera.
you shouldn't have it already going through a feed basically.
Okay, 1 second. Let me restart this. Okay.
Let's see. Do I have you? Yeah, perfect. Okay, one sec. Let me get this on my screen. There you are. Perfect. Oh, does this have text on it, chat? All right.
What did you stream? Just driving, just random
Just a nice,
background stuff?
relaxing train POV as we sit and talk.
Train POV.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Can you say
winter
something?
ride from a snowy Adriatic coast. Okay.
All right, this is perfect. Okay,
I
hi,
feel like
welcome,
we're
Jesse.
echoing,
Good to have you
apparently.
here. I'm very happy to be able to speak to you. It's always a pleasure.
Ditto. Just hold on. I think people in chat are saying I'm echoing.
No, I fixed it.
Okay.
So yeah, you are the Jesse Kotton. I guess we'll just start off with your brand new shiny trophy.
The trophy is like right next to me right now. Oh, got it here. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're just you're just collecting them at this point. So, I mean, I think the craziest thing about you is that for a lot of people who go to an event, it's like, you know, I'm trying to see if I can top. I'm trying to see how well I can do. Maybe I can maybe I'll top this one. I really hope to maybe this one I can go deep. But for you, your consistency is at a point where it's like, well, I hope I can win this one. And that is such a massive gap from the rest of the community that you are in almost your own league. And I'm not trying to gas you up so much, but I just genuinely don't understand how you reach such a peak. And how does one do that? And maintain it consistently.
The new joke that Bowden is spreading is I ask you, do you have a ticket? Have you heard this one?
Oh, I thought it was just a reference to the train video.
No. Do you have a ticket to ride his dick this much? And
Well, I mean, I think this was pre-booked on DB, the Deutsche Bahn, so I've definitely hired a season pass. So thank you, Bowden.
I'm kind of sick because I'm hearing that like so much the last couple days, but it's a funny joke. It's just been overused with me. It's funny though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've done anything different than I have in the past, but obviously it's been a great hot streak from me.
Is it just luck?
Of course, there's an element of luck to it.
Because that's the
It's not all luck, but there's
that's the
definitely luck to
implication
it.
when you say hot streak, right? It's like when luck and performance meet in unison together, then they create, I guess, where you're at just now over the last like couple of years.
I mean, people forget that like not much longer than a year ago, I was having a pretty bad streak of post-COVID and pre-tier. There were like a good 5-6 events in a row where I did not top any, and people said I was washed. So,
well, here you are now.
like it can turn fast. Like there's no knowing how long this goes on for. I'm just taking advantage while I can, while I'm still feeling good at the game, feeling like very sharp, and things are working out.
So
You
what's
were
like
washed shitter. Thank you, Vlad. How about we finish the vlog? You said you'd edit.
how's like a typical day of a Yu-Gi-Oh involved day go for you in terms of like do you sit down to test and what does that really consist of, and how does one go about doing that, and for how long? Like what is the routine? What is the schedule like leading up to like a major event essentially?
This is where it kind of baffles me, and I'm feeling kind of grateful. I don't test that much. I tested more for Worlds, but it wasn't like a crazy amount. Like a day of Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, a lot of it's work. In terms of like stuff behind me, it's just cards that I sell. And then there's also a bit of streaming, which is some of my testing. It's like 2 to 3 hours a day when I'm home.
Do you find it as valuable on stream?
No, it's typically worse. It's definitely worse. But I can tell you the only Unchained testing I did before any of the YCSs, the only matches I played really outside of the 2 events were the 8 or so matches I played on my 2 streams before Brazil. Where if you watch them, I'm garbage with the deck. But I'm just a very fast learner and I can pick up patterns really quickly. And just from playing those games, I realized what worked, what didn't, and just common play patterns. And that with a bit of guidance from my testing partners as well, we talked through ideas and just general lines. That was just good enough for me. But you remember, like, this is after 18 years of playing the game, so my intuition comes from a lot of experience and years where I did test a lot.
That's kind of what I'm trying to like understand the sort of the gap between people like you and I guess the average person, where you say you basically didn't even test that much and yet you're getting these incredible results. And is it really just like your brain just has pattern recognition at 100 and you can just see lines and see combos and then understand deck building to a point that others don't? Is it like transferable skills? Because doesn't every deck work differently from each other?
There are some decks I have less of a natural, I guess, ability to learn, for sure. Purely is one where I feel like I need a lot more time to personally play it at the optimum peak. I'd streamed earlier playing it, and I definitely felt like plays were constantly off for where they should be in terms of efficiency. Striker is one where I constantly struggled to play properly, and when I practiced to play it for a major tournament, I had to put in hours and constant effort into learning because it didn't come naturally to me.
Can you
Definitely
pin down
exists.
specifically like what is it? Like, is it the style and theme of a deck? Is it like the actual win conditions of how specific archetypes
know.
interact? Is it like, they are interactive decks? Is it combo decks? Like, what type is it that seems to... Well, first of all, how would you even categorize deck types per se, mechanically? And which ones are you better at and worse at?
I don't know. It's weird. I can't really tell because I feel comfortable with mid-range combo and control. I've played all decks to good degrees of success. I don't know if you'd classify Striker as, I guess, mid-range. I guess the mid-range that I'm more used to is like more combo based, I guess, but still mid-range, like a Unchained is kind of in that, or Salad, which despite me not liking, I can play just fine. And I have unfortunately played at events.
Because the one thing I noticed is you said specifically Pearly, and I'm just wondering because from what I understand and how I've observed it, it is probably one of the most interactive decks I've ever seen. You're very much like interacting with your opponent's monsters, boards, hand at any one time, compared to like obviously a combo deck. You just power through whatever they throw at you, and you're just doing a linear line basically for by and large. Is that
Combo is not a linear line.
Well,
there
you know
are
what I
definitely
mean. Like,
linear
there's
combo
like,
decks.
we
We
it's
can call
very
like
different
Goki
to,
like
to-
that, but there are many that aren't.
No, for sure. But I just mean like in terms of you don't interact with your opponent per se, right? In some ways.
I think that's very much not true, and that's not the way to approach combo.
Okay,
The
that's
way to
fair.
play combo and to play through field is to force your opponent to interact. If they're
Mhm.
interacting, there's usually a problem.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just because I see like the way you play something like Pearly, it's like it just sometimes feels like more fragile compared to combo per se. And maybe maybe you can explain like what is the difference between how would you define interactive as a deck that you play to beat your opponent versus a non-interactive deck? Is it like is it just like my brain, I guess, is probably fried after being live for 15 hours. But yeah, I'll just shut up.
I don't know. I mean, I think interactive doesn't really apply to combo, mid range, or control in any specific way. It's not based off that. It's definitely depending on deck by deck basis. Like Goki is a non-interactive combo deck. Draco, in its later forms, not the first iteration, is a non-interactive control deck. Mid range is typically the one where it doesn't have non-interactive decks, just in the way mid range works. I'm not sure if there has been one that's completely non-interactive. Maybe if I thought a little bit, but I don't think like you can pigeonhole any type of deck into non-interactive. What would define it? I mean, it also depends, I guess, on the decks around it, and the format, and the cards around it. I mean, the simple answer is just whenever the format allows for players to interact with each other, and like chain links to form or whatever, just between each other from both players, not just one player playing and watching. I know that sounds stupid, like a simple answer, but that's also kind of just the answer.
How would you define like a good deck in terms of its health? What is it that makes a deck or a format rather good?
For format to be good, I like to not to be silver bullets to a deck. Otherwise, there'll be a lot of games where you just kind of punch a wall and you just can't do anything. The stuff like this is when Pendulum is the best deck, and the Barrier Anti-Spell just creates so many times where you just don't get to play the game at all. That's one big flaw. Another big flaw is if the format has specific matchups as well, where someone just can't play the game in a certain position, so going first or second for something. Which most of the time is because of either super aggressive control or super like heavy combo decks.
What are some of the
But there
best
are other
formats you've
cases as
played?
well. And in the case when one deck is so overwhelming and creates a tier 0, I think that's fine, but the tier 0 mirror has to be okay. And thankfully, a lot of tier 0 mirrors have been okay, but it's very possible, like if Goki was just more fun and more people played it, that deck should have been a tier 0 deck probably, and that deck is not a fun mirror. That would have just been terrible. That format was just terrible because of Goki, but
What are some of the
I
best
mean, the biggest thing
formats?
is making sure there's interaction, yeah, and then that there's not just non-games happening due to
If you don't
these
ult me one
silver
more
bullets.
time,
I
chat,
guess
I
the other
swear to
small
God.
thing as well is that the deck can't be too inconsistent. That's like what's annoying with Cash is like the Cash mirror is actually fine. It's the only matchup that I feel like isn't toxic. However, Cash is also just an inherently bricky deck. So there are just so many games you look at your hand and go like, oh, great, pass. And that's not fun. But because of the power level of the deck, you have to build like that, which sucks.
And what are some of the best formats you've played? And what is it about them?
Best formats in terms of what skill expression?
However you would define to be a good format.
Well, sometimes it's biased. Are you talking about from like an objective's perspective or a
Yeah, I
personal
guess
preference? What I've
objectively, I mean, do you
enjoyed?
think when you say bias, do you mean like formats you've typically done better and you'll naturally have more affinity towards and feel more positive towards?
Yes, but then also like there's some where the format probably wasn't as good. But I just enjoyed the deck a lot. For example, 2019, the start, Sydney, I had played like a Danger, Snow, Thunder, just Wombo combo deck. That deck was super cool. It's my favorite deck of all time. So I love that format. But the format's far from perfect. Rongo still existed. And there are definitely flaws to it, but that's like my favorite time to play. It's just I have a preference towards Snow, so when Snow is legal again, I have a favoritism towards it. It's funny, like the Danger tier deck, the mirror was not good, not compared to the Shizu mirror at all. However, I enjoyed that because it had Snow more. However, as far as what like is a better format objectively in terms of just playing the game, it'd be like I really enjoyed pretty much most of BA's existence in the top tier meta. I think it was at least BA mirrors or BA versus Monarch are both very skillful matchups. BA versus Necros was pretty skillful too. So that's like a 2-year run, which is pretty good. Outside of Pepe, which I've heard was solid. I played it, but I wasn't very good at it, which also could have just been my fault. I have a knowledge gap there, so I can't speak to it that well. Spiral Mirror, I think, was fine. I think a lot of people are uneducated in terms of how if that the triple quick fix is a bad format. I disagree. I think it's fine, and people just played it wrong. And that we never had the format last long enough for it to actually evolve into a point where everyone was competent with it. But that's whatever. Dragon Riddle Mirror was fine. It was good. So was Public Mirror. A lot of tier 0 formats actually. Zodiac, I think again is misunderstood and was an okay format. I think it was crazy, but it was above average. And then the tier Shizu Mirror I think was extremely good for skill expression. It felt like a different card game, but I loved it so much.
What are some of the worst?
Some of the worst, 2018, all of it pretty much. The second that Expo came out, because we had Panda FTK, then we had Gokis, then we had Danger FTK. That was a fun year of death. I did not like the end of BA's run. In between, like when Paleo came out and when BA died, with kind of that Mad Spectre Metalfo thing where everyone's summoning fucking Jaugen and Kieran. I hated that. This one is going to sound controversial. I did not like pre-BA 2014. I did not like Soul Charge format. I felt like so many games were dictated by Soul Charge, or you just didn't draw it. It was like nice.
The good thing about that format at the time was if you were playing a Soul Charge deck, you were just ahead, and it was like kind of fun. But when you play it in hindsight, it's really not that good. But I
There were
personally
enough-
love that format. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah, I
But
don't
it's
know.
more
Like
so the nostalgia, I think. Because when you do go back and play it historically, it's really bad.
I never enjoyed it during the time either. I just felt like I was playing with a worse Mermail deck, which I didn't like, or a worse Firefist deck. I just preferred the other versions when they were like the deck could do their own thing. The Dragon deck also just felt weird. I just didn't feel. I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I mean, that one I can't verbalize as well or rationalize. Obviously, Soul Charge is a part of it. I did not like playing against Infernity. I know that's not how you feel, but that was not fun.
Tell me
Yeah.
about like your views on the game itself on Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm gonna sort of pick your brain apart on some different aspects of the game itself, from categories to mechanics and stuff like that. I want to ask just what's your general thoughts on power level of the game over the years and for how long you've been playing, and is it in a good spot? Just talk about the general power level of Yu-Gi-Oh. What you see are some problems with it and also some positives.
So I've been playing since 2005. And I said I played for a long, long time. I meant that. I've been playing for 18 years. So the power level I was used to was GOAT. And it's obviously changed a lot since then. It's no longer the same thing. But yeah, right now obviously it's way more powerful, but I don't think that's really what matters. And like speed of the game, like a number of turns isn't what's important to me. It is the amount of interaction both players have. So if you can play during both players' turns, even if it's on the first turn, like with tier elements, and you haven't played a card yet, that's okay. I think that is fine. It may seem very complicated, but someone who's very involved in the game will not have a problem kind of dissecting that. Obviously, that is a lot more daunting for newcomers, which can be an issue. But at least as someone who's already involved in the game's perspective, I enjoy still, and I have no problem with that. Yeah, no, I think what's more important is interaction. So if you're still interacting with high speed games, not a problem for me, and it can speed up still. Card effects get more powerful for sure, which is fine. But as long as the games don't end up uninteractive, I have no problems.
Really is just term is interactive. Really, it doesn't bother you.
I think
too much
both
about-
players use their cards. Yes.
Well, speaking a little bit more about like the power level of cards and the power level of the game, do you think there's some skews here where there's been issues? I'm sort of alluding to mostly what I've been noticing is just the power level of some of these go second cards that we've seen creeping up over the years, and I think that's really culminated a lot in something like Thrust. That's what I like my most. I really dislike that card. And I'm just curious what your thoughts are. Maybe not like specifically on Thrust, but just the general sort of, progression towards like power we've seen over the years, evenly Dark Ruler, Lightning Storm, and now Thrust and Talents. Do you feel that this is an overcompensation for going first in Yu-Gi-Oh? And what's your general thoughts and feelings on such powerful cards?
I feel like a lot of it was partially an overcompensation. I feel like Dark Ruler was like made in the wake of the shit year of 2018, try and counteract some of the ridiculous boards that we had. But for the most part, I like these cards. It is something to balance out going second, which has historically tended to be the worst thing to do. Going first, definitely better. And when they design these very powerful going second cards in a way that aren't good going first, that's a huge downside, right? Because if you bank too much on these, that's a great way to get top 32, and then that's it. Because if you just strive to go second and say, all right, I'll lose the roll, I'll go second. Or if I win the roll, I choose to go second. And then game 3, no matter what, I go second. Might actually be good. Well, the second someone knows what you're doing, that's not true. Now, when you lose the roll, they'll make you start, and you'll just have nothing, and you'll lose. So that's not a real strategy. As long as people know what to expect, they can make boards that are resilient. Nice thing is, there's not really a bomb going second card that feels impossible to deal with. The closest thing is like super poly, but most of the time, a good deck should have the ability to play around stuff like this. This does alienate some decks, though, when you want to get into lower tier formats, and it is a barrier for a lot of decks that would like to be competitive, is that they can't keep up with the high power level of these board breakers that are designed to keep the meta in tier 1 in check, not rogue decks. But the rogue decks get caught in the collateral and just get bodied by this stuff.
Would you agree with the statement that generally, as a rule of thumb, the better a format is, the less reliance there is on non-engine?
No. I think mostly yes, but if the non-engine card is abundant enough, it's fine. What I mean by that is if there are like multiple copies of the same thing. So if we want a format where stealing your cards is good, we have Econ, Change of Heart, Talents, Mind Control. It's fine. Like, I think if in a format, it's really important to have those type of cards. There's so much access to them that you're not going to deal with one person drawing and one person not, and it being an issue. Both players should consistently have access to those cards. As long as that's the case, so you're not relying on luck as much. That's the biggest thing. But obviously, if you're relying on like anti-spell and there's no alternative for anti-spell, then you're rolling dice a lot more in terms of what you can do. That becomes more of a problem. And I think most of the time that's what ends up happening because there aren't a lot of substitutes for cards like that. And most cards don't have that many like substitutes, but there are some that do have substitutes. Like I just mentioned, the Change of Heart cards or the book cards. There's 6 of them, which balances it out. Prosp is weirdly, like, it's very frustrating in some ways for making some inconsistent decks better. But it's also helpful in some ways because, in the contrary, it makes those non-engine cards more consistent. So you avoid that problem of these overbearing non-engine cards being Luxac. Now they're like at least more consistent, at least. Thrust as well. It comes with like an upside and a downside in that regard, which is interesting.
What's your thoughts on floodgates in general? And I'm going to assume it's probably going to be negative, but if you do have an opinion as to perhaps maybe some more positive arguments as to why they exist and they are a necessary evil, as some people like to suggest, I'd like to get your sort of thoughts on that.
I always hate them. I don't even think they're good most of the time, just because they often rely you go first, and I feel like most times going first you should be comfortable enough. I think the only ones that I think are okay is pretty much just skill drain, because I think it is one of the easiest to work around, where if you play properly you can still get there. And pretty much every deck requires monsters, so it will always have somewhat of a downside, at least almost always. Whereas something that goes in a rivalry, they're often just 0 downside, and then you don't get to play at all under it. I mean, sometimes skill drain can be oppressive, and it's hard to really, I guess, share my thoughts properly. But I know I just felt like the counterplay to skill drain was a lot more, and is the more interesting to play through, with cost stuff, and then like using an effect and then chaining an effect to get it off field to skill drain goes through. But everything besides skill drain I hate. What I hate actually more though is just lingering floodgates. Like, obviously, the only time I like a floodgate is if there are ways to answer it that may be bad value. Like skill drain, trading to kill it often takes a rather big commitment, but you can't kill it. If you can do that, it's fine. But with the some floodgates you can't. But what's even worse is lingering floodgates. If it's resolved, it's set in stone. It's gone. Like barrier, bye. That's your turn. Same with shifter, droll. The way around that is to have decks be designed to not be fully reliant on one aspect of the game, so they don't lose to just one, which Konami has thankfully been doing a somewhat better of a job doing, I think, recently. But when that happens, that's just very frustrating, because you have to answer then and there, and oftentimes you can't. Like, people say, Maxi, you just call by it. What happens when I go second and they call by me when they have a Baron on the field? Nice Ash or call by in my hand. I have to use like those cards on their turn, and then I get Maxied, and then I won't have an answer for it anymore. or I just don't want a dead call in my hand because it sucks going second, and half the time doesn't work going second. So I don't play it, and I still get maxed. And there are plenty of other cards like that too. So it's annoying.
Chad, if you have any questions, I'm happy to take some and ask Jesse. I want to ask, what do you think about the ban lists? Not as a specific thing, like we need to hit Rise Heart. How do you view the purpose of a ban list? What should it or should it not facilitate? Frequency of the ban list, these type of things. General thoughts and takes on why it exists and why it should, and etc. etc.
I'm generally not as, I guess, invested in the balance as other people because I know it'll happen and it doesn't matter that much to me. I kind of go with the flow. What it should do is get rid of cards in the format that create non-interactive games. And then it should also be pushing new decks to the forefront, typically from new sets. I understand to keep the game alive, Konami has to sell products, which is fine. So if they're pushing new decks, I have no problem with that. A new tier obviously couldn't stay like the best deck forever. Definitely understand it. But then also they have to make sure that the games are interactive still. So those are the two things they have to balance. I don't think it's that complicated. You can go a lot more in depth in terms of theory, like how they should approach certain specific cards or whatever, but that's just the general two rule of thumbs I think that they should be following. And I think most of the time they do. I think they sometimes have some really dumb shit, but they try, and you can tell.
What's your general sort of tips and advice for someone who wants to excel and improve? I know it sounds very vague, but
It's not a great tip, but yeah, it's hard work, and then try to be logical. So don't get too emotionally invested in specific plays, combos, and cards. Try and just look at everything with objective rationality.
I think maybe a better way to ask the question is, what are some mistakes that people do when they try and improve and get better? What are the things that people sort of think that is the best way to test, or think is the best way to improve, but is actually really a bad way to test or get better?
Play on Dueling Book. Don't play on fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro or whatever Omega, whatever the hell that is. Unless you're a Master Duel player, which might just play a Master Duel. But if you want to play card game, like play on the platform that lets you. I'm gonna get you demonetized or get you in trouble for saying this. Actually,
So what you're suggesting is that you should play and practice
remote duels. Yes, yeah.
without stabilizers.
I just realized what I said.
you should play without stabilizers, and you should play.
We'll strike this from the record. That's the. Yes, move on. Next question.
But I get what you're saying, right? It's about not being handheld.
Just simulate the environment of the actual game better.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, what does a playtesting session look like? Because what I think and how I have noticed is like people playtest, quote unquote, by just doing random games. Now, I'm not an expert when it comes to playtesting, but I've always found that that's very inefficient. Because you could play like plenty of random games, but maybe it's better to set up game states, put certain cards in your hand, throw up a certain field, see if you can break it. What are some typical things you do when you playtest?
But why set up a certain field? I'm going to answer the question here, but the reason is to see what cards are needed to break through the field, and that's fine. But the main thing I want to get at here is it's because you have a specific reason. Before testing, you should know what you're trying to look for, at the very least, and then there's different ways to play test based on what you're looking for. So if you're just trying to think at first, like very, very early on, it's just like play the deck just blindly to see patterns of the deck, see combo lines, and get just understanding of the deck. That playing blind is fine. And then we want to see how to break fields. Yes, so you'll play into the field over and over again. You'll test certain matchups. You'll have theoried out cards where sometimes the playtesting is just talking through ideas. Once you have the idea, you say, okay, now let's play test that card. So you put that card in your hand every single game, and you play it out. You see how much it affects the scenarios you intended for it. And if it's a main deck card, you see how it impacts everything else as well. Kind of go back a step and play blind, see if make sure it just all works the same, and then you go from there. But the dumb part for me is that I've done this enough times with other decks that I can do a lot of it in my head because I've done it all before. So I don't actually have to do physical play testing. What I need to do is get a grasp for the deck. I do the part one, and the rest I can usually just do mentally.
This is
but it's a
something.
lot of like setting objectives, setting like a target, and then thinking about that target. So it's focus on something, target something, and then problem solve that for that problem. And then focus your testing on specific problem by problem until you're happy with where you are.
I think something that might actually surprise a lot of people, especially when I try and suggest ways to improve, is people think that, I suppose like the key term would be like testing and practice are two different things. Practicing is like, doing random duels, getting good at your combo, and getting a general feel for the deck. Whereas testing is like you mentioned, you're targeting specific problems and you're trying to solve them. Would you say that's correct?
I think practicing can be like encompassed by testing. Like it is just a part of testing. So yes, I would say it's like, like a square is a rectangle type thing.
Hmm.
Like practicing is not going to be enough for test, but you need to practice as a part of testing.
How do you or who rather do you typically test with? Do you test in group sessions? Is it one on one? Is it a lot alone? I mean, you did mention you do a lot of mental theory crafting yourself, but the bulk of your practice and testing, is it sort of in a group environment, or is it just with like specific an individual, or?
And so a lot of thoughts will be alone, and then when I have a thought that I think has merit or validity, it'll be to a group chat of people that I'm testing with for the event, and I'll pitch the idea. We talk it through. We talk through flaws, and just over viability. Oftentimes they're the one that ends up actually like testing the card because I'm lazy, unfortunately. Uh, but the actual who does depend per event. Because I travel to a lot of events and not everyone has the same schedule as me. I'm not going to test with somebody who's not going to an event with me because they're not invested, they're not dedicated, and that's understandable. I wouldn't expect them to be. So it does kind of shift. Like the people I tested with for the most part of pre-COVID, like Asala and Aaron Furman. They don't play as much. Asala's doing a lot more staff stuff, and Furman's kind of just stopped traveling altogether. So I haven't tested them in a while. I think Salah's in my testing quad right now because he's playing King Kun. He's kind of just observing, but he's not been like a leading testing partner. And then chain stuff, it's people who are going to the same events as me. So who's going to this event or these couple of events? It was like me, Pack, and Christian Urena and Walter Joel. We're all going to like the stretch events in September. So we all are friends with each other. We trust each other and we respect each other as duelists. So that's how we come to the group. And there's a couple others as well that joined in, but that's kind of how it starts or it started. And it will change based on who the event goes. No way, yeah, Nesh, I forgot about him. Yes, Nesh isn't going to the events. Nesh ended up joining later, but yes, he is in there now. Haha, Nesh. Right now, there's a couple other people in that one specific Discord, but that testing Discord can change if different events come up where I'm going with different people. Like I can't say that I've stuck with one solid testing group throughout.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know if it's a sore spot per se, but the World Championship this year.
No, it's good. You can talk about it.
You got extremely far and you did really well, and I was really happy and proud of your team, and I think players of your caliber, you go into an event like that, and I think, like I said at the start, like it's like, can we win this? Not really, can we top this? And I'm curious to take it from the perspective of someone who came second, because it's always interesting to ask, like, what did you do wrong, and what did you think were the things that didn't go right for you? Was it really just a case of variance, do you believe, or do you think there was, in hindsight, serious deck building problems that you had? What were sort of the things that you think you could have done better to have potentially won, if anything? Because obviously it's a card game. Perhaps you couldn't have done anything. I'm just curious how you view it in hindsight.
Yeah, so obviously luck is a factor, right? Luck exists in the card game. It's impossible to avoid. And when you get to the absolute like climax of these type of games and your top level players, the skill difference is going to be low enough that it is going to be largely luck derived. That being said, I think our prep was good. I didn't dislike any of our decks. I think I wouldn't change a thing from our deck list. On a personal note, I maybe swap a talents, or I mean a droplet for a talents. That was a very minor thing that I was indecisive about. That isn't hugely relevant and wouldn't matter for that match. I did, however, there were two small things in the match I think we could have executed differently in terms of actually playing the game out. Obviously, we lost by 2 games, so wouldn't have made a difference. But in that last round, I thought there was a good chance that Emery would queue up Exo, not Lab, and therefore we should queue up Lab instead of Dragon into it. But I thought it's not worth the risk because Emery's Lab deck was way better suited for the mirror match. So if Emery queued up Lab instead of Exo, we'd be screwed. And it was kind of a little of a call there, a call which we ended up losing. Obviously, Ryan probably would have been fine if he just won the roll as well, but or didn't get maxed, it may have been fine as well. But still, it was a call that could have gone differently. And then also, I did not play well versus Josh in the end. I think he made a bad play, and then I got confused by it and made an even worse play, which is no excuse. And then after I saw my teammates losing, I kind of just blundered everything, which isn't a good excuse either. But yeah, I mean, those were the two things that I felt like could have gone differently. And I don't know if that would have even made the difference. It could have, because obviously they played well. I do think small mistakes at every part, but I'm hypercritical. I think I can say this: there are 0 tournaments in my life I've played perfectly. So when I say there's a mistake, it could just be a very small thing, and you shouldn't fixate on that. But for the most part, I think we did a lot of things right. There was just those 2 small errors that could have maybe changed something. Yeah.
When you do badly at an event, which I guess hasn't probably happened in a while, but when you have
Oh no, at nationals, or I'm sorry, WCQ. Gotta be correct myself with the Europeans. I went to nice 1-3.
what do you do when you come away from an event that you did poorly in or didn't do as well as you in? What is the mindset? What is the attitude? What is the goals and the things you're trying to break down and fix? How do you approach that?
Well, in the immediate, unless I have an event pressing right away, enjoy myself. I'm there with friends. Have the weekend. Don't ruin the weekend on your results. I've had enough bad results in my life and stuff go wrong to, as much as I can, try and maintain positivity. And it's hard. There's some stuff that can be and still sometimes where it can get you a little bit. But with what you can, you try and just still enjoy the weekend. Otherwise, you're just wasting an opportunity to be with friends. But as for when it comes to being analytical about the event, try and see if anything you could have played differently. If you could have played different cards, if that would have altered the results. If you made a poor meta call, sometimes you just accept variance, which can happen as well. Accepting that is important, but he oh my god, Nesh is so annoying. But yeah, it's you should, sorry, I mean, like, I'm trying to get back on track here. Don't ever really focus on luck if you can. Obviously some stuff will be luck based, but blaming it entirely on luck is bad as well. You got to do kind of both.
What would you say is the difference between a great player and an average player? Where does that gap come, and how do you, or I guess in your case, many years ago, months ago, however you want to define it, when did you sort of break that wall kind of thing? Like where does that cutoff point come? Is it an attitude thing? Is it a dedication thing?
I mean, it's a very gradual process. It's very hard to identify. 2 things I guess that would make me stand apart from me and the other top echelon of players is any things that I think some people can improve on is, for one, staying comfortable in high pressure scenarios, which got to me at the World Championships a bit, but most of the other time it's fine. I can feel it now after stress of that. Holy shit. I was in top 4 against Pac on feature, and I can see him twiddling his thumbs a bit. I can feel he's a bit nervous, and I'm just sitting there and I'm feeling fine. Partially because I'm so used to the pressure. That is a big thing. That one is not really an answer to it. Just I'm so acclimated to it that I can handle it, and that helps a lot. It allows me to think objectively and critically without the nerves getting to me. I think that puts me at a huge edge when we get deep in Top Cut, because other people are very, very pressured. I've been in higher pressure spots, so it's not as big for me. And the other thing is being able to just do plays on the fly, going off book, go straight from combos. One of my favorite things to do, especially when I can see my opponents feeling the pressure, is say, "You start." It confuses them. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to play around, mess up their side patterns, stuff like that, and just doing mix-ups like that to just try to stay ahead of your opponent, get them out of their kind of usual environment is very helpful. So I think not enough players do that where they kind of just go off of their textbook like combos or whatever. They fall back on like their practice, which is good, but it also has those limitations.
One of my favorite things about you that I've gotten to really notice and see over the many years that we've been speaking is the greatest thing that I've seen for chat who are curious is Jesse's humility is like second to
I
none.
appreciate that.
As someone who there is a very legitimate argument to say is like arguably one of the best players ever to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You will look at an event and you will see that you won, and then you will still criticize yourself and you will still say that, oh, but I could have done this better and I could have done that better. So if I was to answer that question for you, I would think that is really where I think your greatest strength comes from, is like, no, you don't let that success get to you, because in the end, maybe you see it as success is you're only as good as your last match kind of thing. Not literally, obviously, because the variance of card games, but there's always things that you can improve on.
I'm happy you know me as a teenager because it was definitely worse then. But getting a bit older, more of an adult, I am at least I hope to try not be like that. But yeah, for example, like there were small errors in each of my finals, top 4, and a bigger error in my top 8 match in the YCS that I won. So just because you won doesn't mean you played perfectly. That's an important thing to note of getting better as well, for sure. Absolutely.
I'm really curious about the skill factor that you think comes with Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm just wondering how much of the game is required to be, or rather what is like define the skill in Yu-Gi-Oh. So my biggest frustrations in recent years is that the game has really felt more and more overblown in complexity, where I get to a point where I'm just like, I kind of just give up. I'm like, this is too much. A new deck comes out and there's like spreadsheets and spreadsheets of like combo 1, 2, 3, 4, and further than that, combo 1.5, combo 2.5, because it's through Ash. This combo's through Nib. You have to memorize all of these different algorithms and then apply them in a practical way. There's so much time investment to really get good at the game per se, and I find that to be quite a frustrating thing. That I feel like I almost don't really think the game currently has so much skill involved with deck building. It feels so much more based on who plays the most and tests the most and just practices.
That's not even true for me, right?
I guess that might be true, but I'm just wondering, like, do you agree that Yu-Gi-Oh is way more complex? Like, even in just recent years, it feels like decks now do so much that you do have to learn all of these different micro steps.
Oh, it's absolutely way more complex. Yeah.
But even in
and
just
it's a problem for barrier into the game.
Right.
Kind of committed to it though. That's now the selling point. Is it's now like the most complicated, fast-paced game.
Do you ever play any rogue decks? Just like, or like for fun decks, like
I played ninjas at a YCS.
I mean, what was what was that about? Did you think like this is I mean, were you just brainwashed by Vlad, or like was that an actual like meta call?
Partially, but the deck's actually not that bad, and I had a lot of fun playing it. I actually really enjoyed that deck, so I don't blame Vlad at all. That was fun. I do not like that my teammates brought Dark World. I think that deck blows. I hate that deck. I didn't lose a match. They both lost every single time before I could finish. It was so frustrating. I did not lose a match. Like, come on. But I hated Kashtira, and I eventually succumbed and played it because it was just too good not to, I think. But I hate that deck. It's just not fun. The mirror is actually fine, I learned, which made me not feel as bad. And the mirror is interesting, but every other matchup is just not fun. It's terrible. And playing against Kashtira from any other matchup is also terrible. So I'm not a fan of Kashtira. And for that event, I just did not. I figured everyone would be hella targeting Kashtira, and it would just be a frustrating event to play if we played Cash, and I didn't do it. So played a fun deck instead. I think Ninja was fine. It wasn't that bad, but with the limited time I haven't had too many fun decks. The main things I'll do is like Thunder and Master Duel, anything with Snow and Master Duel. Crystal Beast is cool, Ninjas are cool, Danger decks are cool. There's definitely rogue decks. It's just finding time for it is hard.
Do you have any suggestions to the new player or barrier to entry? Like, sort of, what would you do if you were in charge, type of thing?
Work your way up, starting with simpler decks like Sword, Soul, Salmon, Great, mid range that are just kind of normal summon into like one card combos that aren't that many steps, and then get a grasp on like how to play the game first, and then you can learn more like intricate combos.
Maybe in terms of like the design space rather than as a player. Like, is there anything you would do, types of products that should exist in order to curve that?
If they made structure decks better, that'd be nice. The last few structure decks have not been good.
What
Salad was fantastic. Like that was great for the game.
What do you consider a good design structure deck?
Salad. I think Salad is fantastic. Had a good staple. It was competitive enough. It could be improved with outside cards as well. You'd need to you could add more money like Phantasmes, or you could add a little bit more like just Sunlight Wolves, and then that could be fine. It wasn't an overly complicated deck. It wasn't an unfair deck, and it could compete. I don't like Salad. I think that deck is not that cool, and I think it's not that good. But I think that is the perfect structure deck still.
All right. Anything specific you want to bring up, talk about? Any interesting points or questions you might even have for me, if at all? I don't know why you would, but I'm just curious. Like,
Interesting questions.
Is there anything that you've had on your mind that you've maybe want to share with the class?
But for Farfa, yeah, why don't you fucking travel?
Travel?
Yeah.
I mean, I've lost all my motivation to play competitively.
In order to
seriously,
see
'cause-
people, see friends.
Well, no, when I go to European events because I cast them and I meet and hang out with all my friends on the weekend. It's my favorite part of the year. I would love to
You
go to
didn't even
America.
go to Dortmund last time.
There was a reason for that, I think. I remember why.
Yes.
I'm gonna be a father.
Worlds,
I have a
but-
wife, like.
Not a
that's
father yet.
Yeah, I really wanted to do an American event before. The thing is, like, the testing process I find so taxing. Like, my one really minor
To
achievement.
treat it like a vacation, then. I don't
Yeah,
know.
potentially. My one minor little achievement that I got last year at Nationals, I put so much time and effort in, and I'm kind of a slow person personally. Like, it takes me a little longer to like grasp things.
That's fine. Yeah, everyone's different.
And so like playtesting for Nationals was like, it felt really exhausting. Like, I was putting in days and days and days of effort of just perfecting Sword Soul, and it paid off, and I was really happy about that. But that's what I was kind of getting at earlier, was like, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is so complicated now, that you really have to put in so much time and effort to grasp like simple combo lines and stuff like that, And I think it's great, and I would love to be able to just on the fly see cool new like combos, like, oh well, if I do this and then do this, I can end on this. Like, for me, it's like I'm sitting with cards in my hand and I'm genuinely like, oh shit, like, god, I can barely see like past the third step here. I don't know why, if it's like a concentration thing, but yeah.
I can't tell you. Only tell you from my perspective, right? And my perspective, that just comes easier to me, and I can't really describe why. Like, obviously, I do those combo videos for Sam. Haven't done it in a while because nothing has like sparked inspiration, but I'm just good at that. I don't have a good anything else. Not like I spend hours practicing it. It's just I enjoy it and I can pick it up. Really, all it is to it.
Where do you transfer these skills into anything else? Like, is there any other games you play or like hobbies you have that these type of things aid you in?
I played a bit of Hearthstone. Like that was the only game I ever played like ever competitively. Really, other than that, and even then, it's like not really. I played one Masters Tour, which is like an invitation only YCS, about 400 players with solid cash prizing. The structure changed now, but like that's how they were run back then. This was during COVID because Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't a thing. I played that a bit. I did 5-3 at cash out for 750. I also punted 2 rounds. One of them I literally timed out, and I was super frustrated, but with like lethal on board. But other than that, like I played 1 GP with Magic when I was still learning the game, and I stopped playing partially because of the complexity of the format. There were just like 40 different decks, and I'm like, I can't learn both games at once, so I just dropped it. Um,
What do you think of
yeah.
Magic and Hearthstone?
I like Hearthstone. It's simple, so it's a better game to play on the side. It does have more complex formats, but it's still never going to reach the complexity of something like Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's a lot easier to pick up. I enjoy Hearthstone, and when I have more time, it's a game I like to pick up now and again. But it's just right now I haven't had the luxury of playing it recently. It's just managing multiple games is very hard because when I want to play, I try and play it a little more competitively. I don't like being in the unknown, like entering a tournament and not knowing my opponent's cards. Dude, that's not fun for me. I like to have a good knowledge base, and to do that, you need to commit quite a bit of time to anything.
What do you do in a situation like that in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like round 3, you're sort of in that maybe potentially a couple of rogue options are still creeping around in that bracket. Like, what do you do when you like just see a deck? Like, have you been in a situation like that? Can you think of any examples where you like your opponent's on like some crazy combo Blackwing deck or whatever, and they start doing things, and you have no idea what this deck does? Like, you just intuition where you hand trap things, or how do you adapt on the fly like that?
I'm partially helped by that, by the fact that I don't think hand traps are that good very often, so I often just don't play hand traps. And that just means that I don't have to worry about interrupting them with hand traps, and I just have to worry about everything on the table they put in front of me. I have to break through disruptions, which is a lot easier to beat because you kind of know everything that's there now, and it's not as hard. Also, I just know most decks well enough that I at least know always a little bit about the general play style. Um, and part of the way to do that is like the one YouTuber like YouTuber that I have watched a little more of is like lithium videos, just to get a bare bones basic understanding of every deck as they're announced. So I'm not really surprised that often. The really like pile based like 60 card random bullshit combo decks, those can throw you off. But if you don't have hand traps, you don't have to worry about disrupting them. It's fine. If you go first though, then you kind of have to worry about the disruption. But usually if you go first uninterrupted enough of the time, it's still okay. Again, I'm playing usually combo decks that are good enough going first. I don't have to deal with punting that bad, but it can happen. There's not a great answer. It's kind of just intuition. Try pick up on trends, and card effects a little bit. Like on chains all float, maybe I should pop one thing that doesn't float, or I don't know. It's hard to say. It's kind of a lot of just guesswork, and the fact that just the decks I play typically pan out a little better into Rogue.
All right. Jesse, it's a pleasure. You're generally one of my favorite people to talk to about the game. I love listening to you and getting your perspectives on things because you enunciate and not enunciate. You what's the word? Express yourself very well. I just love that sort of scientific approach you have to the game almost. So thank you so much for joining and talking to me.
No problem. Happy I could be here. Hope the subathon goes well.
Thank you. Yeah, all the best at Cancun. Will this
you.
perhaps be that South American gemstone that you're looking for?
No, it's not
We'll
South
see.
America. It's Central America.
Oh, that's true technically,
I already,
yeah.
yeah, Costa Rica is also Central America. I already have that one. South America is so far. It's rough. I flew to Brazil, and you think it's not that bad, because you're in like the Americas still. It's 6 hours. I flew to Bogota. I landed. I'm like, okay, I'm in South America now. Bogota's in Colombia. For those who don't know, I realize not everyone's like good at geography, but I'm in Colombia. I'm like, okay, to Brazil here. I'm in South America. This should be what, like 3 hours? Nope, it's 6. So that was a nice 15 hours travel to Brazil.
This is why I
Holy
love
shit,
Europe. Like
so far.
2 or 3 hours max. You're on like the other side of the continent. Like this is why Europe is the best.
I'm going to Dortmund, and that's just an easier flight. That's 7 hours to Amsterdam, and then getting a drive with like
Oh,
Hassan.
are you coming to Amsterdam? To Dortmund, sorry.
Yeah, I'm flying to Amsterdam and driving down with Hassan.
Oh shit. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna make sure to feature you.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Thank you again, Jesse. Take care. Have a good night, and good luck.
All right, peace.
Jesse. We cooked, chat. We cooked. Yo, Christian, are you being serious right now? Did you want a 5-minute segment? Are you for real? What a nice young man, chat. Make sure you subscribe to twitch.tv/ Jesse Kotton YGO if you aren't already. He's a great personality, great person to listen to, great person to talk to. His streams are a little bit sporadic, and he doesn't have that much of a schedule, I think. But he does play bangers, and he does interact with his chat. Okay, that's fair. Don't worry about it, Christian. Jesse driving with Hassan Piker to the YCS. Yep, exactly. I go back from local, so I missed the first part, and I can't wait to rewatch it. Hope you did well. Hope you did better than me. Elden Ring's still on the menu for tonight. Okay, Chad. I know like people like really wanted me to play Onion Ring because I said so. I'm really stupid. I completely forgot about these collabs. Like genuinely, I forgot about these collabs. I thought they were tomorrow. Like this is what I mean about having like actual brain rot. So apologies. I legit like thought these were tomorrow. Like, because you know how like midnight technically is on like the next day. So like when I have like 12 a.m. Jesse Cotton and it says Thursday, I just don't read past this one. So I'm like, oh okay, well, Jesse. Oh, and then I look down and it's like, oh, Jesse's here, but like this is the next day, but that's because it's past midnight. So I'm really stupid. Apologies. Tomorrow there's plenty of time for variety. We're starting off this morning at 10 a.m. It says massive. I'm fucking playing Pokemon, dude. I don't care. I'm gonna play some Pokemon. I'm also gonna play some Pokemon TCG at 12 p.m. I'm gonna try that for the first time ever. We also got a Highlander tournament tomorrow at 2 p.m. So if anyone wants to join the Highlander tournament, that's gonna be at 2 p.m. And then of course, chat, Power Hour. Power Hour. We get to 15K. We get a second Power Hour. Got a lot of content. Tomorrow is Moist as well is joining us. Moist Critical. That's probably the biggest thing that you guys obviously are interested in. And for sure, 100%. I'm trying to see like, will I be able to like actually fit in some Onion Ring tomorrow? Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, that's basically the plan. Download the program. Yeah, I need to download the program. Chat real quick. Let me just do that right now so I don't forget. Where do I get Pokemon TCG? Because I know it's like a big like client and I need to download it. And my internet sucks and I don't want to like mess it up. Where do I get it? Pokemon TCG Live. Pokemon TCG Live. Okay, so can I download or can I TCG Live? How to play? Is there a download button? Updates, patch, Windows down. Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Pause. Keep. This file maybe. Yeah, keep. Oh, there we go. It's downloading. You're also gonna need to make a trainer ID. Where do I do that? Brain fried. Brain not working. I assume like when I log in. How do we get to 18 hours? I did a 4-minute power hour. 4-minute power hour, by the way. Okay. Never played this game before, chat, so I'm gonna do the tutorial by myself, and then Roto's gonna help me. Roto tomorrow is gonna collab with me and help me. I guess answer questions and help me test and stuff like that. Yep. Luckily, Pokemon is very easy to pick up. Dude, like, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. My transition to like Hearthstone was like seamless. I genuinely like think I was probably like at least like gold level in Hearthstone like the day I picked it up. Like as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, the skills like transferable are like instant. Those games are like a joke for Yu-Gi-Oh players, genuinely. When you're trying Runeterra, the subathon goes on long enough, I'll honestly just play everything. Apparently the TCG is very easy to learn. That's what I know. Let me just like install here just in case something happens. Doxes me. Next, install. Someone told me this was like a fucking 5 GB client or something. It's like I downloaded 400 megabytes and now it's installing. They updated it. Well, so there isn't any downloading. There's in-game downloads. Yeah, let's see, launch client. TCG can be learned in like 10-15 minutes. That's crazy. Marvel Snap when? I only want to do Marvel Snap as a sponsor. I don't think that's a game I would play for like fun. Like at least like initially, immediately. Okay. Create an account. Why do you need to put in your date of birth to like create a Pokemon account? Oh, because it like decides like which league to put you in or something, right? Is that's how that works? Oh, I just put in my date of birth. Fun fact, I was born on a Saturday apparently. Actually, I think I knew that. I think I was born at like 10 past 10 p.m. or something. 10 a.m. I was born in the morning. I was a 10 a.m. child. Oh, the username Farfa Despair is not taken. That is epic. Why are you so zoomed in? Alright, sorry, chat. I'm just registering for an account on Pokemon TCG. I'm gonna try it out tomorrow. Oh, I just filled in all of my information and it just sent me back to the front. This is annoying. This client, wow, people weren't kidding. This client is shit. You guys weren't joking. This client is garbage. Holy shit, finding your country and this is ass. There's no search function. This username is available. All right, chat. Farfa Despair is registering. Nadir. Wait, so your username is different from your screen name? Does that make any sense? If your screen name is just like, why does that have to be unique then? Surely only your username should be unique. Why does it matter if there's 300 other Farfas? Oh my god, I'm failing the CAPTCHA. I swear to god, some CAPTCHAs are like harder than like real tests. Oh my god. Don't you just hate when you like fill in a CAPTCHA and it like asks you 10 different questions, you finally get to it, and then suddenly it decides there was an error with your password. It needs to have 14 dicks and 17 penises and blah blah blah. Thank you for creating an account. We've sent you a verification email. I'll let this just download through the night. It's probably not a big deal. Your account is now live. Okay. Close. Scheduled maintenance. There's no like sound, by the way, I've noticed in the client. Am I being scammed somehow or what? Your username or password is incorrect. Oh, my username was actually incorrect. This app is requesting access to your Pokemon trailer club. Okay, sure. Pokemon trading card guy loading data from server. There was an error loading TCG Live. Try again. Okay, retry. What the f— oh my god, this thing is garbage. This thing actually is garbage. I would stream right now and like show you what I'm looking at, but I'm scared like my details will be doxed or something. Oh, pause champ, things are happening. It's printing cards. One of the biggest media franchises. Vampire at 20k, right? Oh shit. Why do you always ask about that? You like that game? Good morning from Australia. Did I miss power hour when I went to bed? The time was at 10 minutes. What happened? Oh, I had like a power 4 minutes. Just so that we could get like a couple of hours on the clock before bed. And then Twitch chat gifted me like 300 subs. Did anyone see the counter? Did anyone see how many subs we actually got during that? Couple? Yeah, just a few. I know it was at least like 200. Scrub says BRB taking drugs. I think he means like sleeping pills or something. I think it's already downloaded. Yeah, this is where I'm at. Like, is it already downloaded? Okay, this is stuff I'm gonna do tomorrow, but like, is there going to be more downloads? Because I want to do this tomorrow. How did it download so fast? I don't know. Okay, I want to do this. I want to do this for content another time, but yeah. Battle pass. Took me like a whole day when I did it. Huh. Alright, well, Alt F4. Alright, chat. Pokemon TCG is sorted for tomorrow. That is going to be at midday. Probably be a YouTube segment as well. I am going to get a nice comfortable rest, chat. I'm going to be honest, I might probably start my stream at like 10 a.m. tomorrow. Instead of like 9. I might actually just wake up at like 9 or something. We have so many hours on the clock. I think like it's been a week of Subathon. It's been a whole week of 16 hours of sleep, 16 hours of streaming, 4 hours of sleep per night, and you're probably wondering how the hell does that maths add up? It doesn't, because when I log off, when I go to bed, when I go and leave at 1 a.m. from stream, I have chores to do, I have emails to answer, I have YouTube videos to organize, and then when I wake up, I get breakfast, I do more chores. Because my wife is pregnant, I kind of do everything for her right now, so I don't really sleep that much. And then obviously the natural thing, you know, when your body's absolutely cursed with exhaustion, you're just sitting there and you just can't sleep. I fall asleep typically at like a earliest 3 a.m. and then I wake up at 8. So you know, 4 to 5 hours per night, really. Last night I think I went to bed at like 4:30. So I think I might take an extended like 8 fucking hour sleep or something tomorrow, because it's the midway point potentially. Last year we went for 2 weeks, but you know, so potentially. Yeah, all right, Scrub has taken his drugs. Good night, everyone. Let us proceed. Oh, no one's here. This shit ain't easy. Are you on that 16-hour day? That's not healthy. Timer's gonna hit a week during power hour. I hope not. Hello.
Among Us.
Mongoose. The spread shitter.
Hello, chat. My headphones have been charged for 3 seconds. This should be enough.
Is Ray walking home or something? Hello?
No, he's on shift until for another like 45
No, the only
minutes.
reason I did it 3 minutes instead of 2 is because I just wanted to
And then he
guarantee
has
we'd
to
get through the
walk a
night. I
whole
didn't
hour
realize
home.
we'd get through the fucking like entire day.
Because he can't afford bus fares because you pay us in Turkish lira.
That's so sad. I can't believe I give you guys Turkish lira.
Yeah, 38 Turkish lira an hour.
How much is that? Is that pound?
I don't know. It's like £1 or some shit.
Should I team view you? Is there no one gonna join you here? Haas is in the waiting room. Should I just drag him in?
Oh, fuck has he's British. I hate him. Samuel!
Hello.
Oh,
I keep you company.
this is my favorite Italian.
Alright, I want to
Farfa,
sleep. Can I give someone
besides
privileges,
Mesh.
please?
Okay, I'll open up TeamViewer. Hey chat, I've been on TeamViewer for. And by the way, if you want to like sleep longer today, because the timer's a thing.
Yes,
don't
that
mind.
is what I'm going to do. I will probably come at like 10 or something, honestly.
Give me the password. Have I slept today? That's a good question. Have I?
Have you?
We're gonna have some fun tonight, chat.
I
We're
require
gonna
a
make a
stream.
gamble.
Whoa.
August.
No has.
Chat 5 subs and
Thought I
the
was.
movement from BC.
Yeah, 5 subs to kick has as always.
That's so mean.
What do you mean
No,
that's mean? That's
It's
fine.
fine.
it
It's
is
fine.
mean. It's fine. It's
5 subs
fine.
and you can 5 subs and you can bring him back.
Can I get a stream so I
Yeah.
can go sleep?
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll open up chat. Why do I have to play Mastodor? Can I play Pokemon chat? Pokemon TCG or Mastodor? What should I play?
I think you should play Football Manager.
I think you should leave. Oh, chat's mostly saying Pokemon. Alright, I'll load up Pokemon. Sag.
Waiting.
Oh, you know what? Fine. Samuel stream Duel Links. That'll be fine. That's funny.
Yeah, let me open the game sec.
I love Duel Link. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
I too love Yu-Gi-Oh! Links.
What's the better in Duel Links these days? Is it Orcust or?
Don't worry, guys. TCG Live is loading. It'll only be another 5 minutes.
Waiting.
I'm waiting.
What are we waiting for?
But we're streaming Peak.
Oh, I love Peak. So we're streaming One Piece tonight, then, right? If we're streaming Peak.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
Farfa.
I love Peak. I will play Pokemon. We will play one game of Duel Links. Because Duel Links is kind of funny.
I haven't logged in like a month, so we're getting like 20 notifications.
You're going to use the hydrogen bomb.
Oh, you want me to play that deck? Sure. There it built.